A fucking journey to get here it's been. Damn, Bacon, that was quick. Fearless, Orchazini, Watto, and welcome, friends. Coming in, coming in. Oh, how are you all doing, friends? I am so sorry we've been starting super late. I was really, really hoping that, yeah. You know what? Let's not. Oh, tell me about you. What's been going down? And Legend, Watto, and welcome. Dustin, hello, hello. Okay, I think, yeah, so Bacon, that's the thing. There's only one first available per stream. And that timer doesn't start until the stream starts, right? And Captain Steph, Watto, and welcome. Glad to hear it. You're in for a hell of a journey. Legend, you know what? That's a massive compliment. That's a massive compliment. Although I doubt it was my whimsical nature or pithy banter that kept you awake. And Shitaro, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. We are returning to Armored Core 6 today. We've kind of been doing like the long-running trilogy this week. So, Rain World, Sea of Thieves, Armored Core. Although Sea of Thieves last night ended up being a fucking epic. If you didn't see, friends, we did the second Tall Tale last night, and it took us about 5+ hours. I did play a teeny tiny bit of Armored Core last night, and I'm definitely... Oh, lovely. Sorry, friends. Yeah. Everything has been happening a lot today, so I do apologise for the late start. And if I start getting a bit of a 1,000-yard stare, feel free to, I don't know, yell at me and I'll come back down from space. Gil, it is lovely to see you. It's been 1,000 years. This game is phenomenal. And I think when last we left our heroes, we'd been introduced to Big Snake, but we hadn't actually fought it. So I've got that to look forward to today. It's going to take me a little while to get up to speed. Like, just in terms of taking on, like, some of the more fancy duels. When last we played, I was going toe-to-toe with... what was it? Clara, whatever her bloody name is. And I was wrecking face. And then the game crashed so hard it fucked the rig and the stream. Oh, Gil, it's good to see you. I haven't played since the last stream. Okay, no, so to Gil and those of you that haven't seen the previous streams, here's what I've been doing. I'm only doing new missions with you lot on stream. So I'm replaying a lot of the other ones. I've currently found that the early dam raid is the best moneymaker because you just speed through, wipe out the first lot, take out the 2 generators, leap to the top, and listen to one guy being like, "We, the true Rubiconians, will fart in your general direction. You'll never defeat us." And then you blow up the dam, and it's like, somehow you have defeated us. So yeah, I just fucking flew past you. And forgive the smooth jams. I started putting on my usual playlist, and I was like, no, I need to... I'm here? I need to be here. And I like it here. Yeah, and Gil, So I put a little video up on TikTok of my my Armored Core paint job, and it's at like nearly 20,000 views already. Don't know how I'm going to top that one. But yeah, it is lovely to see you all. So J-Post, Shitaru, Tameri, so he's sneaking in there. To all of you, Watto and welcome. Oh. It's good to be back, friends. It's good to be back. Let me grab that for you. There hasn't been too much going on with me that you didn't see from yesterday. Like, honestly, friends, I got the flat in a vaguely good state at about 2 o'clock last night, and I just sat, watched Marty Cow, and drank until I was sleepy. So you all got to see all the interesting things in my life yesterday. And there you go. Oh, sorry, Legend was already on the quick draw. Oh. Oh. So before we jump into giant robots, let's just have a little Zen moment, if that's all right. My morning has been very stressful. Hey Gil, I'm glad you like it. I've genuinely been enjoying TikTok. Like, I completely understand people's like security concerns and things like that, and I completely get people who don't wanna. I'm already so chronically online that I'm very searchable, and I'm sorry to Longshipians who've had to hear this like 8 million times, but I've just been really enjoying it because it's kind of like Vine in the sense that it forces me to be funny. No, okay, not funny. I'm vaguely funny, but it forces me to just do. Like, I can't sit there and plan out this long-winded video essay that I'll never make. I just have to do. I like that. And Raven, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah. And because of the short form of it, like, I can make a video and then go, actually, that wasn't as funny as I thought, and then delete it. Or, I think this is very funny. And if people see it, great. If people don't, it's no skin off my nose. Dustin, I see your beach glass collection, and it looks very fancy. I like that you managed to find off-brand Squidward in the non-glass section. Alright, those are some Kraken finds. Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome! So we have House Order and House Valkyrie represented here today. How goes it? How goes it? Yeah, Legend, those are some Kraken finds. No joke, Dustin can actually summon the Kraken now. It's genuinely terrifying. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass, friend. We seem to have hit a number... Oh, for a brief second there, we hit a number so lengthy that it knocked Camille's health bar like out of whack. We're at 2 pixels off of the Shadow of Yarlossus. So anyway, friends, tell me your tales. Gil, aside from careening around in giant robots, what's been going on with you? Captain Steph, I hope things are going splendid in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Jam, 2 multiples of pixels. I'm still not done with my post-packs follow-ups. I really got to start working out how we're going to be doing chats and things coming up. Because I've got loads of cool people that I'd like to introduce you all to. I had a sit-down chat with the gentleman behind a game called 30XX, which is someone I'd like to introduce you all to because he was a really good storyteller, but also the dude is a hard-working indie, right? Like, yes, 20XX had this, like, spark, this, like, lightning in a bottle moment, but that team has just been working. Like, they're a really good role model for in the event that you have success. I also got to have a sit-down chat with some people over at the Behemoth, which I've been describing as if Supergiant went to art school, then the Behemoth joined a punk band. They're kind of like the older brother, but weirdly, both studios have a similar style of development and a similar kind of track. Shitaro, hang on, let me... What to say? Is it that one up on Steam? Because I thought that one was a... Wait, like, so Shitaro, are we talking about the... Like, the 2018... horror RPG Fear and Hunger? Sorry, Shitaro was asking... Hey!
Down with the monarchy, free the royalties, just purchased game dev royalty-free Mega Music bundle for $20.
Yeah. The only queen that we salute in this house is River. Well, whoever that was, cheers. I did actually catch up with the Humble Bundle people this week as well, and I still want to work with them more. I want to be their cool little kind of like test unit, you know? The Unit Zero of Humble Bundle. BSO Shitaru, I've not had the chance to play through Fear and Hunger. I do not think that titles need to stray from it, and much like with things like jump scares and gores and things like that, you know, using, you know, horror and sexual imagery to create something like genuinely uncomfortable, I think is really powerful. Like, I don't want to go into the full-on, but, you know, when it comes to sex and sexuality, both the comfort, but also the body horror of it all, like, I think there's still a lot of unexplored territory, and I definitely think that what we saw with, oh god, what was the Giga-esque body horror shooter, that it's definitely an unexplored facet of game creation, but I don't think we've seen any, like, true bangers. Scorn, thank you, Fearless. Like I said, I've been careening around today, so forgive me if I'm a little non-mech brain dead. Varbles, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friend. But yeah, so I'd love to introduce you to the Behemoth people. A good friend of mine who does a gaming series on YouTube called AI and Games. I really want to get you all chatting with him because, like, aside from Star Saint Germain, who you all met on the GDC of Thieves, he's one of the few other people that actually understands, like, the true intersection of AI in video games and what is being referred to by the tech industry as AI and how that pertains to games. Like, dude is super knowledgeable. Although the only contact I have with him is on LinkedIn, and every time I bring up LinkedIn, I have to fucking see... Okay, not to bring in a potentially serious topic here, but friends have... Hey!
Rolling in the Sheets just purchased Bedroom to Billboards, your complete music bundle for $25.
I promise you, if I could sing Rolling in the Deep, I'd swap it to Rolling in the Sheets. I promise you I would. Promise you I would. Yeah, Gem. Well, here's the wild thing is I've known Tommy for 1,000 years, and I didn't even realize he had a YouTube show. I just saw him at GDC this year, and he was like, Will, and I was like, hey! We got chatting, and he was like, oh, I got to go to this this AI game dev meetup, and I was like, oh well, we're going to this little party here, so it was like, yeah, it was all right. And then someone I was chatting with looks at me like I've just, summoned a ghost. It's like, how do you know AI in games? I'm like, that's my mate. We got fucking drunk in Horsham. What do you want from me? But no, what I was going to say is, have any of you sadly had like friends you went to school with get hit by like multi-level marketing schemes and things like that? Pyramid schemes of the social media era. Because every time I go on LinkedIn, I have a few friends who are still die-hard holdouts that the metaverse is the future. The metaverse will save us all. NFTs, Web3, it's the future. We're just waiting for those last bits to come together. Don't worry about it. Look how much money there's still in Web3. And I'm just like, oh, honey, no. It's the same vibe as your friend who's trying to sell, I don't know, what was the last one I saw? I think it was Kangen water. And I'm just like, oh, buddy, no.
Future.
Yeah, I mean, Nina fucking crushed that shit 1,000 years ago. But J-Post, thank you for the bits, obviously. Well, I guess Lost Flowers, the reason why I say friends from school is because, like, after I got chucked out back in my teens, like, my friend circles consisted of, the broke, the punk, and the nerd. 3 squads of people that are pretty immune to multi-level marketing. Like... Anyway, I hope it gives you a little bit of, I don't know, I felt a bit of warm feelings to know that incredibly powerful and incredibly rich tech people are still falling for this bollocks. It's so funny. It's so funny. I mean, the irony is that, like, we're actually moving away from the hyper interconnected. Like, okay, sorry. At least as it pertains to video games, there was a time, right? There was a time where either, like, Facebook or Twitter could have just become the next communication method of all, right? And that then would have led to integration into that. Things like the Facebook Marketplace and stuff like that. Facebook games kind of springing up from the fact that it had become this huge umbrella. And it was an entry point for a lot of people. But it seems that rather than that becoming the ubiquitous, town hall of culture, that people have kind of rejected that, and now with the failings of both, people are kind of developing their own little tribes, their own little villages, The Longship is a small little tight-knit group, right? And, we communicate with other towns, we have people that travel between them, but there's no desire for us to be in the same fucking room as everyone else, you know what I mean? Oh no! Sorry, Rilu's just... so Rilu's been at Insomnia, a big video game event in the UK. The NEC in Birmingham, a gigantic convention space, lost the entire internet for a gaming convention that is primarily about, you guessed it, bring your own PC LAN parties. Oh. Yeah, well, and Chaunerus, I think the tribal village communication of Discord is probably more where we're going. And if I had to guess, I'd say the kind of integration that users want to see in, their communities and things is more like close-knit, small space support, not a gigantic infrastructure that goes over everything. We don't want a metaverse. Even if it did everything that it says on the tin, we don't want it. We actually want smaller spaces now. Hey!
Compensating because we'll never plays Halo, just purchased bundle. Halo graphic.
I played Halo!
For $80.
We did a whole day on ODST. Man. Whoever is busting out the humble partnerling today has beef. I would say I'm between Varbles and JPost. I miss being on certain forums, but I do not miss running forums. It's okay, so Shitaru... NFTs were definitely the radioactive toothpaste. The problem is right now is that there are all these grifters, right? Not all of them intentional, but Web3 was supposed to be the thing. And it was huge sale mass adoption all across tech. Partially because it promised a land of milk and honey for everybody, but also because there are a lot of people who were like a step removed during the last big shift, like in internet nonsense. You know, when we moved from the small internet to the current internet, there's a lot of people that missed out on that huge land grab. And so, I don't know, there's a East India, West India trading company kind of vibe going on. Like, the people who missed out on the one that made all the money are now like, that's obviously not happening. There's a few still holdouts, there's a few people who are desperately clinging to their shares, but aside from that, a lot of people have moved over into what they see as this AI explosion. And, I mean, as Star explained it to us, is basically a bunch of, like, generative AIs became open source, and loads of people have been doing loads of things with it. Right now, like, AI's bad. And it's also bad. It's become bad evil because nothing that you generate with those kind of AI systems can be considered copyrightable. Like, if you make art by, like, you know, I shouldn't say make art. As someone once said, like, generative AI art is like, you know, customizing your hamburger order and then claiming that you cooked it. But those great big generative systems aren't going to be fiscally viable. However, there are some teams who have been creating generative tools for behind-the-scenes stuff that's been working very well. You know, someone was comparing like the upscaling done on certain remastering projects to, I want to say it's not bump mapping, that's an old term. God darn it. It's a technique where the model that you have in a video game is actually very simple, but you let the graphics card post-processing shade and denote additional details, which saves on polygons, but puts the opus on your graphics cards for adding like definition and detail. That's a drastic oversimplification, and a proper graphics programmer will be able to explain it to you. But the idea being is that the 3D artist does not have to sculpt a model that is as complex as it will appear to the user. And people have been making comparisons to that. We've been using procedural generation in video games for 1,000 years. Like, you know, The Binding of Isaac and Spelunky and things like that. You know, fuck, the whole roguelike re-explosion was built on Project. So, it's a Shitaru. I'm not saying this to be like, oh, it's more just the grifters and what they are attempting to sell that is AI, and how the industry is using procedural generation and that kind of elements are very separate. You know, I guess maybe the radioactive toothpaste is correct because, you know, if you took the radioactive out, it's still toothpaste, you know? If you took the uranium from it. Oh yeah. Well, so Varbles, absolutely. But it almost doesn't matter though, because what's been stated is that even if it's your data set, any art assets that you generate with generative AI aren't yours. You can't copyright them and anyone can take them. So if used for commercial purpose, someone could just go, that's mine now. And you can't do anything about that. So probably ultimately, if you ended up having to defend your stuff in court, it would cost you more than just paying an artist. But yeah. Anyway, we don't need to go too far down this path because we're kind of reaching the ceiling level of my knowledge on it. And I don't want to dig into it too deep and potentially throw in misinformation, you know? Yeah, Gil, special thanks to Selfie Monkey for setting a legal precedence. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to go down this particular heavy topic. My apologies, friends. The one thing that we can say is that so far, none of the generative projects have made any money. Like, it's all speculative money saving, but so far no one's had big success, and that's kind of where it lives and dies. You know, as a friend of mine used to say, is like, in games, if someone is selling you the next big tech and someone's not already using it, it means it's too expensive. Back on the Nufta train, as I was talking to a friend this week, like, there were blockchain games rocking around back in, like, 2016. But the thing was, they were too expensive. And by expensive, I mean, like, the amount of time it took to make changes or to, like, patch things or to, you know, add any additional content was so much more complex than if you just made it without, that it wasn't worth it. So, you know. Anyway, I do think that we can talk about this stuff at the moment, though, because we're living in this fucking cracking year of video games. Like, I was joking yesterday that it's kind of like when Pokemon Go dropped and people fell into 3 identical but somehow different teams. But instead of, like, red, blue, and yellow, we've got Armored Core, Baldur's Gate, and Starfield. Legend, I think that's entirely attainable. That's entirely attainable. Yeah, J-Post, some are trying to live in all camps, cries. Greybeard's still on Diablo 4. You know, that nice, quick and easy to finish game. Gotta say, was not expecting the Sea of Thieves Tall Tale to be 5.5 hours long last night. Like, that's a full-on game that Rare made. They have remade Monkey Island, but you can play it with your friends. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Sorry about that. And numbers, what and welcome. Oh. Jam says they can't remember where they went to bed last night. Yo. Yeah, Shadows, I haven't finished Tears of the Kingdom either. And it's so good. It's so good. I will say there's a part of me that's kind of, like, actively taken my time with it. Because I don't know, so, like, sorry, I played through everything in Breath of the Wild. Like, I played through everything. And, by the time I beasted all the DLC, I was, I don't know, I could have definitely gone for a way to play through it again, and that's what this kind of feels like, so, yeah, I'm gonna let it take its absolute time. Again, I apologise for having the 1,000-yard stare. It's been a morning, it's been a morning. Oh, okay. all I need to do is just sit here in the Balam Gardens tune and talk to you lot. Ultrazini, you are going to have a great time in the Sea of Thieves. Though we did kind of give up at the end, because all of our energy levels crapped out. We wrecked one sloop that tried to fight us, and the other one was going to play a long, truncated fight, and it was like, ugh, just win or die, I don't care which. But it was a good way to close out a night last night. Okay, sorry about this, friends. Real life happens far too much. But no, it's just, we're in such an incredible golden age of games. Like, in a strange way, like, my heart goes out to everybody who's been releasing great indie games right now. Like, I've talked a lot about, like, Chants of Sennaar, is it? I keep getting the pronunciation wrong. Yeah, Chants of Sennaar, which we will be doing. If you want to play through Chants of Sennaar and do the puzzles yourself before us, then I completely understand. But this one's basically going to be a slightly artier Heaven's Vault. So Numbers, I have a theory on that one. Sorry, Numbers was saying that it's frustrating that Nikke has a collaboration with Nier Automata, and Genshin hasn't collabed with anything. I have a feeling that the way Genshin has been distributed, that they have to update everything all at once, like globally, and that makes it incredibly difficult for them to do brand crossovers, because then they have to get brand approval across all regions. And I have a feeling that the Aloy Horizon Zero Dawn crossover caused way more problems. So that's why they haven't done anything since. Well, but Nikke is only mobily, whereas Genshin is mobile, PC, and PlayStation, which would add, like, certification challenges and things like that. And because it's all linking to the same world, like, well, yes, but if it's their PC client going out, that's very, very different than, say, like a PS4 client, which does need to pass certification, which includes patches and changes. So that could be adding the challenge there. Or it's a licensing thing. There's a lot of titles that haven't been released outside of, like, Japan and China and things like that because they got brand deals and licensing setups, and to then be able to do the same thing in English language territories would be a huge undertaking. For those of you keeping track, Overwatch 2's reviews did get clipped, so they're now only at 180,000 negative reviews on Steam. So just after Valve trimmed all the reviews that they felt were unfair or erroneous, it's still left them with 180,000 negative reviews. Just wanted to let that know. Also, I'm not usually one to repeatedly dunk on Overwatch. Actually, yes, I am. Kotaku did a fascinating article about all the ages of the characters and where they're supposed to fit in the timeline. It's a mess, by the way. It is a mess. Whatever is happening over at Blizzard, I do not think there is anyone at the wheel. And I am fascinated that one day we will get the documentary story of what happened to Overwatch. Like, because if you think about how that went from being the absolute gold standard pinnacle for competitive shooters to now, like, that's a hell of a journey and even more of a fuck up. Well, So, Jam, this is only things we can speculate from kind of reading the bones. But from what I've seen external, somehow Diablo as a team has managed to maintain I wouldn't say autonomy, but they've managed to maintain like a creative phalanx. Like they've got a testudo of their little development setup. And it might have been because of the negative response to Diablo Immortals, which while it did make money, it definitely angered their core audience. So like Diablo 4 had a solid launch with some valid complaints from the user base. But like as a product, it has done exactly what it said on the tin. It is a sequel to Diablo 3. It has classes, it has a story. Diablo's hot now. Not gonna complain. But like at its core, it has maintained what it is. And to an extent, like the World of Warcraft team has been able to maintain something like it. Again, the structure of what they put out as a product has maintained consistency, right? I might hate how they did over my personal favorite war chief, you know. But that's another story. She got done dirty. She got done dirty. Oh, choking over my own banter here. All right, give me some chill Zelda tunes while we're all having a natter. There we go. There we go. But if you look at Overwatch 1 through to Overwatch 2, and like the drastic downscale in scope, the change in focus, like the what seems like an almost forced move to a games as service product, like that team has no autonomy, and they definitely do not have anything that seems like it is a creative lead or creative focus. But yeah, Greybeard and Orion, I mean, you can see what I mean. Like, we can nitpick the finer details of, you know, new WoW expansion and Diablo 4, but it's both have clearly consistently maintained the product that they are. But the difference between Overwatch 1 and 2 is bad times bears. You know, a lesser team putting out that product would have been the death of the studio. You know? So all I can say is that regardless of whatever happens with the ActiBliz situation, the Overwatch team is probably in a whole bunch of turmoil. There's probably a fuck ton of infighting. And there is definitely not one person who has like clear creative control. Well, so Gil, this is where it gets interesting from like a shamanistic standpoint. Did it get bad because Kaplan left, or did Kaplan leave because of the way it was being pushed? And he just went, you know what? Fuck it. I love this game. You're all killing it. I'm not going to sit around to watch my baby die. Because that's definitely something that can happen when you're a lead, especially a front-facing creative. You know? But the lines... So, Gil, I'm not dismissing what you're saying. It's more like the data definitely lines up, but it's the why. The why is what we need to. Because, you know, long-term stable jobs in the games industry are actually quite rare. There are only so many studios that are going to be around in English language territories for a good old while. So, to leave something like Overwatch... there's got to be something about your working experience that is negative, and when that debuff stacks over time, eventually you just check out. Whether you leave or not after that point is another matter. So, and like, I take no joy in the downfall of Overwatch, You know, I had a great time sitting at GameWorks before the end days started, and just like sitting with a gin and watching the Overwatch League with Bart and Ender. It was really good. It was great. It was really marvellous. But Overwatch changed the landscape of video games, and the fact that it isn't at the forefront of everything means something went horribly wrong behind the scenes. God, sorry, I'm such a negative Nelly today. I keep going into the stories of like doom and gloom. Oh my word. Let's boot some giant robots. You can't be doom and gloom when you're flying a jet fighter made of missiles and fun. Right? Well, Greybeard, you know, I don't actually know what would be the power move for something like Overwatch. There been talk of an Overwatch anime, but I don't know much more. Now look, it's a maneuver that's only available to huge IPs and huge brands, but you're not wrong. One of the things that Cyberpunk did that was so clever, whether intentionally or not, was launching, selling a bunch of copies, and then after sorting out the general fixes and content updates, partnering with Trigger to make just like a tight little anime, something not directly based on any of the in-game content, but with enough identity that it could potentially bring users back to the world. Like I said, it's not a strategy that anyone could employ unless you're already huge or very rich. But the combination of the Edge Runners show and the improvements has definitely created like a critical success, and that's going to carry into their new update. Though no one's confirmed whether or not we get to date Idris Elba, and inquiring minds want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Oh no, so Gil, I have been very struggling to get a good kick in. And I haven't managed to get a really, really good solid punt. But when I do, everyone in the greater Seattle region is going to hear. And Orion Pirate, I do agree with you. Now, something like Overwatch is a very powerful IP, so it's not going to go anywhere. And more likely than not, once all of the nonsense is gone, once everything has happened, I think Blizzard will probably end up just taking Overwatch 2, taking it out to the edge of the field, you know, where the trees meet the horizon, saying, "Look out there, Overwatch 2, do you see it? Blam!" Alright, now we're making a proper Overwatch game. We're never going to speak of this again. Just because, yeah, Overwatch 2's... the lore in Overwatch is excellent, because it is characterization first as world building, which is incredibly hard to do, and is, when it comes off, brilliant.
No. They took it to a farm to run and play.
No, Bacon, that's what we tell the esports players. No, I'm sorry, little esports players, because they're all about 12. I'm sorry, little esports players. Overwatch 2 has to go up to the farm now. But there's a lovely farm where all the other games go. They're there with Tribes Reloaded and Ghost Recon Online, just running around, being happy. Don't worry about it as we're shoveling it into a fucking hole. And I tell you what, like, friends, if you go back and watch the, I want to say Hamada Brothers asset, the video, like, it's incredible. Like, it's incredible characterization, it's incredible world building, and what's amazing about it is it doesn't feel like a...
So it's got a place right next to all those ET cartridges.
You can rent it out for dead games, just throw them in there with it. The irony that those cartridges are actually worth a bunch to collectors now is not lost to me, but the point where I realized that something had drastically changed behind the scenes. So, if you watch... Sombra's good. The Hamada Brothers is probably better. So if you watch those early cinematics, and then you watch, like, the Junker Queen, or even the newest one with, I want to say, Kimiko? Like, they're good, right? Animation quality, solid. Visually, looks great. But if you compare the two, you can definitely get this feeling of, like, with the newer ones, there's this paint-by-numbers philosophy. There's no focus. There's definitely too many cooks. And it doesn't come close to translating in the same way, in the same caliber as some of the previous assets. Like, again, even with what the cinematics team is putting out, there's a real difference. Sorry. If we haven't talked about this before, I love video games. But I also love everything around them. I love how games are marketed. I love how they're portrayed. And one of my special, like obsessions is thematic trailers. Videos that are about the game but are not gameplay. I don't know why, but I'm just obsessed with them because there's such a breadth and depth. Like, how do you convey the emotion of playing a game without showing any gameplay? And I understand a lot of people are annoyed with those kind of trailers. Their concerns are completely valid because they've been used in the past to sell bullshit. But it is something that I'm personally just fascinated with, right? Holy crud. Rilu, welcome to the first Insomnia Unplugged. It's time for the world's biggest game of Mafia or Werewolf. Oh, actually, Holy Bus Crusader. When you're here, if you hit Y, it opens up your license menu. I don't know if Gear Graphics here. I might have to get you the emblem code, but if you'd like the Longship, we do have it. Oh, and Legend. Mecha Knight's Nightmare. Some of the worst VO in video games, but god, that game's fun. C-True Purdue said has watched the Thank God You're Here trailer about 20 times. It's so good. Now, when it comes to thematic trailers or cinematic trailers, there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of different ways to go. You know, the CGI and the in-engine, valid. I personally like the animated style. So think Dead Cells, for example. My personal favorite of animated trailer that doesn't break the bank and is worth every penny is the Battleborn opening with a custom, like a specially made track by Deltron 3030, and it is so good. Now, unfortunately, Battleborn was a confusing mess of a project that was mired in Randy Pitchfordisms, but it is not a bad game. It's just it wasn't fun. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. For like the trailer of it, absolutely amazing. But the thing is, like, yeah, Battleborn, that's up there in the farm as well. But the thing is, we're not like talking about like the success of the title, the success of the animation. Also, that's the opening for Battleborn as well. So it's a gold asset that is also part of the title. Love that. Love that. And, like, Blizzard were the absolute masters of it for a while, you know. They took the whimsy that TF2 mastered and took it to the absolute next level. The irony being is that TF2 had no lore, but it had a bunch of characters based on archetypes from a fucking Quake mod. And through those videos, they grew a world around the characters. And Overwatch did the same thing. Like, the first video that we all saw was that reveal trailer of Overwatch. And it is a couple of kids going through a museum about an event that has happened. It wasn't long exposition dump. It wasn't a raspy old guy telling us about the Third Age of Dragons or some bollocks like that. You know? It's like this kid looking over Doomfist's fist. And creating this wonderful feeling of, like, you know, the time of heroes is gone. But now the call has gone out again. God, just... Hey, PVS. Fucking terror. You know, the idea that there was this misunderstood conflict that consumed everyone, that left people, like, broken and scattered and separated. God, it resonated. And ironically, because Overwatch as a title was a great shooter, but it didn't explore too much of that story, it left people hungry. Problem was, for Overwatch 2, all those thematic trailers, all that focus and that heart, we had been promised that from this hunger we had to be in this world, we were finally going to eat the fucking buffet. And we were not eating at the buffet. No, we were having a few stale pieces of fucking leftover pizza and being told we should be bloody grateful for it. Sorry, I really hoped Overwatch 2 would kind of wash the taste out of previous nonsense. You know. But it is what it is, friends. It is what it is. I was really hoping for something that could be like a good story experience that I could dive into and like rediscover my love of it. And we didn't get that. We basically got a cut rate product loosely based on the previous one. Big shrug. Oh god, right. Red Burning Dragon. The Bastion trailer alone. Now, Bastion's trailer does use, like, the thematical equivalent of a sock in a brick and a half sock, right? But it also shaped the world. Putting the Reinhardt and Bastion trailers side by side shows you two sides of a conflict that it doesn't explain, but we know. It trusts us to know because it's not about the powers at play. It's not about the huge grand opera. It is about people. Like, God, you couldn't not fall in love with Bastion with that one, you know? And, like, yeah. I know there's not too much to be gained from... And there's not too much to be gained from deconstructing this because, like, I guess we all understand it, but if I'm being selfish for a second, I really hope the ABK thing goes through. I know it's not good for, you know, the planet. I know it's not necessarily great for, like, the industry as a whole. You know, because it doesn't necessarily breed, you know, competition and creativity, but the idea that a lot of those Blizzard products could be freed.
Who's the wise guy who decided the red gun should be taking care of some freelancer?
Who gives a shit? We'll handle this mission ourselves. One target destroyed.
Hey, freelancer.
Right.
But no one even told you why we're here. Well, us real red guns are gonna go climb the wall.
Oh, beans.
This is just target practice.
Sorry, I'm just doing this to warm up while we're reminiscing, you know.
Good five. Can't take yourself away from chatting with a tag-along? Why don't you start a sewing club together and stitch that damn mouth of yours shut? Two targets destroyed. How about that? Guess you're not a total amateur.
That guy managed to dodge my
Can't
bullshit.
say I considered you a pro either. We don't need backseat drivers in the red guns. Shape up or ship out. That takes care of the frontline MTs. That was just the warm-up. Look alive, maggots!
Well, yeah, so Red Burning Dragon, you're entirely right that the big conflict in Overwatch is something we don't know the context for, but it also trusts us.
Does this guy ever shut up?
It also trusts us
Five. No luck for the sewing club.
to understand it from what they've told us, you know what I mean?
You corporate vultures.
The Rubiconians will never yield. You're going home in armored coffins. Forged in ash, we stand as one.
Hot dog, they got an AC.
So PVS, I don't think I've settled on a favorite loadout yet. But what I've been using is this setup. So
It's destroyed.
heavy rifle, blade on arm, and then 2 rounds of fire and forget plasma fun times.
Field trip's over. Got 13. I'll keep that lucky call sign open for you.
But yeah, I find this is a good warm-up for me, just making some cash and whatnot. I still can't seem to get an S rank on that one, though. I think I need to do more murder. But yeah, it would be lovely to see Overwatch expanded into more than it is, because as much as playing it now has a lot of negative connotations, it's still something that I love. I couldn't go back to playing it as like a group game, you know what I mean? Oh, I need to go to the shop, didn't I? Oh, okay, so TLDR. Back in the day, Overwatch was a big part of like the... It was a big part of like the EC crew hangouts, right? And it ended up being... it ended up being a big... a big pain point for a lot of the nonsense that went down, if that makes a bit of sense. And, you know, for all intents and purposes, Shitbones destroyed that game for me. And I think that's why I was hoping to have that single-player experience that I could kind of, like, you know, remove all trace of his stank and just try and find that love again, you know? So, I guess I'm being overly harsh on it as a title because of my, like, emotional bias. And I try and stay aware of when my emotional bias is affecting me with titles, because it's fine. Like, I unequivocally fucking love this game. When I hear people going, "Oh, Armored Core 6 is not very good," I'm like, do you want to try to fight me? Do you want to catch these hands? Like, I'm emotionally invested in this. And I try and be as aware of that as I can whenever we're all discussing this, you know? Because it can create blind spots from an industry standpoint, and it can create a situation where you're unaware of your own biases. I'm gonna bully this guy again because it makes me feel better.
The target may be a product sample, but
Oh. There's also that thing of, like, with certain games, especially multiplayer ones, you can't always go back. You know, someone was asking me yesterday if I played PlanetSide 2, and I was like, fucking yeah, I have. But I played a lot of PlanetSide 2 when I was a really dark headspace. Especially during and after Rome 2 and Attila, and then into
Commence mission.
Improbable. Like,
We've got a read on the target.
PlanetSide 2 is a game I
Now's the time to
enjoy
one.
because I don't have to do anything. Alright, I should say, like, I'm not responsible for anyone else.
We're under attack! Let's make the locals. No, it's an independent.
That pilot
Oh, almost got the kick in there.
delivery duty, but don't let your guard down.
I'll deal with it, Merc. I've been training for this.
Mate, you're gonna definitely need to do some more training.
I just wanted a call sign of my own.
Oh, I mean, Gil, he knows what he did.
Enemy AC destroyed.
Jam says, wait, there are people that don't like this. Yeah, they must be Zaku pilots. I'm tempted to get the Zaku Bell t-shirt, but I've been trying to plan what I'm gonna do with everything that came in from Shadow of the Jarl Lossus. Like, I need to get the PO box sorted. I don't think I can do that on Sunday, so I might try and do that on Monday. Which I think I can walk to the PO box, but I don't remember. Well, it's like, numbers, we had Jarl Infinitus, a powerful entity, no doubt. But Shadow of the Jarl Lossus is like... Looking at the numbers, Shadow of the Jarl Lossus is 2 and a bit Infini-Jarls. It's going to be a long, long time before somebody unseats Camille. But honestly, like, considering how much the summer sucked in terms of, like, you know, cash monies and things like that, which is not anything on your good selves. We're all hurting, shit sucks right now, I completely understand. But that huge chunk of injection is basically going to help handle things with vet bills for the puppies, sort us out the PO box, and
Reactor online.
And say thank you to
Online.
PVS.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
PVS, thank you kindly. There we go. Alrighty. So Holy Bus. There is your code if you wanna tap that in. And Shitaru, like, thank you for filling the pint glass. Friends, I wasn't fishing for bits there. I just, you know, I try and be honest with you all about what's going on money wise in the war chest and things without seeming like I'm just being a constant whingy whinge bag.
You're not fishing.
Okay. But Shitaru, Wolfcrad, all of you, thank you. You know, all I was going to say was that I think I'm going to squirrel away a chunk of change, and I think we're finally going to do long ship pins. I've been wanting to do them for a while. I fucking love enamel pins. So, I think what I'm going to try and do is... You see the final form of the long ship? Where it's like red with the silver edge. Like as a... We are absolutely not calling it Armoured Cult, Wheeler Dealer, you feckin' terror. You feckin' terror. How are you doing, friend? Also, just a quick shout out. If you do want to watch competitive shooty gun bang, I have been watching Wheeler Dealer playing Valorant and a bunch of other games, and it is the best. Wheeler, watching you wreck face. I don't know, I think it was Thursday night. Like, I was doing my post-PAX emails and stuff, so I wasn't really present. So much fun. But I'm still angry. Not at you, but at the world. I thought I put all my channel points on you to win, and I accidentally put them on loss. So I feel like a dingleberry. Okay, so friends, please, 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 please give Wheeler Dealer a follow. If I can, I'll raid in later, and we'll go from there. Sorry you're having a hard time with Visage, though. Oh. I don't think I have a mod present, so let me do an old-fashioned shout-out. Boosh. Makes it easier for you all to throw a follow over. Plus, I can write 1v11. Way! CU 5A6. 5A6. Bus driver, yeah. And if anybody else needs that, that's the Longship logo if you want to download it for your robot. But yeah, I've been wanting to do enamel pins for fucking ages. And I was going to do them instead of business cards, but, you know, things have been fiscally very hard here. And now we're at a point where, you know, I can squirrel away like $100 or a couple of $100. And because we won't be doing them specifically for an event. And then, yeah. We'll do like a come get your pin party at the Houndstooth or something. For those of you like C222 and people out of town, like if I'm going to see you at an event, I'll save one. I'll put it in a little baggie for you. Or we can work on kind of sending them across. The only thing I don't have is a lot of time right now, which is why I'm not... That's the reason why I'm not going to be selling them. Like, I'll just be giving them to y'alls as I see you, because I don't have the time to do label printing and shipping. Ooh. Oh. Anyway... Hey! Kaimball, for 45 months and 1,000 years of friendship. Thank you kindly. And a tier 2 as well. Lovely. Lovely. How's old Blighty treating you? I don't know if I mentioned earlier in the week, Kaimball, but I was chatting with a friend who was on Total War as well earlier this week. And so, I don't know, I've had Horsham stories on the brain.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Now I'm dying. That's death. Hey, shit. What? Oh, and welcome. Apparently that was all it took. Kyble's dying. I'm dying. Ah, Kyble, I'm sorry. For those of you who don't know, it doesn't get hot very often in the UK, like proper hot. But when it does, there's no infrastructure for dealing with it. Like, the scary warm summers in London especially were the worst. Because just like, the houses aren't equipped for it.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, now I'm going to have to do a big old...
Numbers, all the subs.
Big old
Stay
round of
amazing.
Get Ned, I will do my darndest. But seriously, Kaimball, Hayshift, Get Ned, all of you, thank you. Kaimball with a 45, Hayshift with the full complement of 59, and Get Ned with 26. Those are big numbers. None of those are less than 2 years.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Hey!
our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Holy Bus Crusader loosing an arrow, Housecarl style. You got Velo. Velo of the 1984. Sorry, one of my favourite features is if someone gifts you a sub on Twitch, the response, the auto-response thank you message is always in people's first language or in the region they're in, which always makes me happy because it shows how we got loads of people all over the places. Oh. But yeah, no, Gil, I hope work isn't too bad today, and it's always lovely to catch up with you, friend. You know, giant robot... Oh, Gil, quickly, before you go, look what I got given by Catalyst Games. I got a House Steiner. Stein. Fuck, I killed my own joke. One of my games industry friendos, like, mentioned they had these super cool mugs, and then was like, you know what, you should tell them you're a really big deal. And I was like, no, you know I'm not that big. So he walks over there on my behalf and goes, this is Will, he has thousands of followers, you should give him a mug. And they were like, yeah, sure. So I was so thankful and so apologetic. I did tell them multiple stories about Tiny Will being a little shit and being absolutely obsessed with Battletech. But... okay. No, but seriously, Holy Bus Driver, thank you kindly. But yeah, so those are the two things that I'm thinking of squirreling cash away for. Is, well, not squirreling away, but P.O. Box and enamel pin. So I'm going to start talking to people, like, seeing where we can get those. Because I've wanted to do enamel pins instead of business cards for quite some time. And I refuse to print more business cards until Twitter either sorts its shit out or just fucking dies. Like, God. My friend said being on Twitter at the moment is like watching the show Skins, but it's not ironic comedy. Yeah. I mean, Holy, if it had died that week where all the engineers got shut out over the weekend, that would have been perfect. But we're not that lucky. Okay. So, I'm currently stuck on Clara for dueling. And I don't think I'm quite ready to bring the Thunder. In terms of the story missions, we have chosen to side with the locals, not the corps. So we fought the world's dumbest tank with its little feeties, and are now currently working towards, I guess, freeing the planet of like magical fuel, fire, drug, water. I don't know. I think that's what we're doing at the moment. However, friends, I apologize for taking a break this early on. I know we're only about an hour in. I have not drunk enough water, and I've been sitting here thinking, like, why have I got a thumping headache? I'm not sick. I took a plague test this morning, and I'm free. I'm plague free. I mean, I drank last night, but I wasn't drunk. And yeah, I almost fell to one of our great tenets, which is hydrate or die straight. So dear friends, I will be back in just a moment. I'm just going to get some water. But yeah, I want to do one of the new missions, so we're going to be fighting the Dozer. I just need to kind of shake the cobwebs off before we start getting into this real proper. And then, yeah, some real violence will commence. Yeah. God, friends, I'm so sorry. I'm just a drifty potato this morning. I'm not even that tired. Like, I actually did get a decent amount of sleep. Just everything happened so much. If I haven't said this today, friends, you are the most wonderful bunch. Why you lot put up with me, I will never fucking know. But I am extremely, extremely grateful. But numbers, it's morning in my heart. It's morning in my heart. Okay, I'll be back with you all in 2 seconds. Just Really. Thank you. Sorry about the way, friend. And Shitaro, thank you for filling the pint glass. Okay, enough stalling. Enough stalling. Got to do some real new content. Can't just keep bullying that poor pilot anymore. Square Peg, lovely to see you. I tell you though, friends, there's a part of my my old gamery self that just wants to like quaff 2 energy drinks and vibrate through space and time. Okay, and Relia was informing us the NEC is back. Okay. I don't want to have to defend anything, so poor honest brute Dozer is about to get beaten to death with his own shoe.
I'll cut to the chase. This is about the ice worm. That Institute relic you had a run-in with. The corpse might stand a chance if it were just the PCA they were teaming up against. But that monster is a whole other story. You can't just throw bodies at it. The thing that makes it such a pain in the ass is its perpetual reactive shield. Coral tech. Takes advantage of the coral's directivity. Ordinary weapons can't touch it. So let's get extraordinary. I can make you something that'll punch a hole in that shield. But I'll need your help.
Is that a fucking train gun?
You'll be heading to Grid 012, one of the first sectors they built, and it's barely holding up. That's where a little rat who betrayed RAD is hiding out. Goes by the name of Honest Brute.
Oh, I think I kicked this guy's ass
They say
already.
Milktooth was built by us, so its only flaw is that it's piloted by him.
Ha!
When he ran from
That was a
RAD,
burn.
he didn't just take credits in tech. He also took a secret project of mine. And that secret project is what we'll need to bust open the ice worm's shield.
Jam, yeah, I think we're about to get a fucking mech train gun.
You ready for this, tourist? No one's gonna miss Brute. And we all stand to gain.
I mean, Red Burning Dragon, if this turns out to be the trusty Patches of this game, then so be it. Finding out that Patches was actually in Armored Core and I just didn't notice broke my little brain. Because before this game, I didn't use melee weapons. Like, sure, you know, if you shotgun 3 Monster Energy drinks and do a line of pixie sticks, like, you might be able to keep up with
All right, tourist. I'll tell you where to go.
your opponents in...
Welcome, tourist. It's a delight to enjoy the company of a visitor from so far away.
Brute, we're here to take back what you stole from us.
Oh, heavens. You're a friend of Carla's.
Friend is a strong word.
Any friend of Carla's is a friend of mine. Here's to new beginnings. By all means, be my
This is
guest.
fucking cool.
See what I mean, tourist? We need to go deep down.
Sorry, we've seen the more formed parts of this structure in earlier missions. Like, the idea that they built this kind of like this shell over the planet for like mining and distribution. But this is the first kind of collapsed area we're in, and... Oh. Sir, I'm offended by that.
That damn freak's using my toys like they were his.
I think Carla might be but I think Carla might be angry. Whose lasers are those? Oh. God, no wonder Carla's grumpy. Right, how do we want to play this? And Grand Take, what and welcome. We've actually only really just started proper.
Make sure you keep clear of the laser sensors. They're set to activate the enemy machines.
A new friend from afar, just for me. What joy. Be still my beating heart.
Oh, bastard. So, I'm gonna need you to stop dodging. Eat missile, eat missile. Alright, fine, you can have a cheeky heal.
Repair kits remaining.
Oh yeah, no, Jam, this would work feckin' great. So long as you don't have to physically build it, you know? That would suck. Oh, actually, I mean, it would be a fun project to build. Go home and be a family man. Why do they keep trying to sneak around me? Got real don't you know who I am vibes going on right now. Surprise!
AP at 50%.
Alright, time to wake up. God, just urge to message Fiona and be like, how many Red Bulls can a person... Well, actually, I don't know how many Red Bulls that you're supposed to be able to consume in a day, which is 5. That's the FDA recommended limit. I wonder if I should try that today. But also, I might need to do that during the Ichi zone, so I don't want to, like, pop my heart out now until I really have to get it done, you know? J-Bros, why do you know this, Will? Because I'm a curious sort of fellow. Ooh, it's unlocked Double Trouble. Which is the other name for Jesse and James from Pokemon. A.k.a. The bisexual awakening of a whole generation. I've taken way more damage faffing around than I should have. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat Clara today, because, well, I'd say if I can get rid of this, if I can get rid of this dehydration headache, I should be able to wreck Carla. But, you know, this is a problem of my own making. Well, Jam, that is entirely true. The other definition is, like, 60% of the cast of 1999's The Mummy. Oh, yeah, no, Angel Cleaner, like, the animals were having a tricky morning. They're both settled now. But, alright, what have we got down here? So there's definitely a fight there. Right. Let's see if we can go in around the back.
I'm waiting for you, friend. Fidgeting anxiously before the big dance. I do hope I'll keep up, but the anticipation is part of the fun.
Alright, easy there, Rocky Horror. Yeah. Oh, if you haven't played, these little treasure chests are all hidden extra pieces of kit and equipment. My goal is to try and get as much of the core set like unlocked and available before we do New Game Plus. And we can definitely discuss it like as a crew if you'll want me to stream New Game Plus. Alright, it's fight time. Oh! Back of the net. Alright, just in case I forget to get photos. My only little rule so far for this playthrough has been getting pictures at, like, every opportunity. You know how it is. You know, this is our little playthrough, so... Yeah, look at that! Boosh. Sorry, jumping back into chat, because I was doing the dodging and the shooting. Shitara says that the LDS 50 of caffeine in rats is 129 milligrams per kilogram. A fatal dose in humans is estimated to be 150 to 200 milligrams. Shitara, that's a lot of numbers and words. Too bad I'm not reading them. No, so for the smaller, I believe they're 12 ounce.
I can't wait either.
He seems rather strange.
I currently weigh 135 pounds. I lost a bunch of weight recently. Don't know why. I was at 155. So I guess I'm gonna have to... I guess PAX took it out of me. Caffeine says the record is currently 6 monsters in a 24-hour period. And also, there's a big internal organs no man's land between the recommended daily allowance. Oh, what are you up to? Ah, fuck you lot, believe me, huh? Sneak up on me. Yeah, there's a huge no man's land between FDA's recommended daily allowance and things that won't kill you but will pickle your insides.
The enemy's deploying a
High-speed nerd!
I hate to see my babies get scrapped like this, you know. Well, don't be shy. Smash them up. It'll help me with my R&D.
1 repair kit remaining.
Yeah, just a casual 516 milligrams of coffee. It's fine. Angel Kalina, honestly, if it was possible to, like, rent out my metabolism to people, I absolutely would.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Man, brute forcing that shield just hurt a lot. Yeah, and much to my dismay, there aren't as many superfluous human organs as I would have preferred. Like, I often feel like if we have to accept the concept of intelligent design of humans, we have to also understand that said intelligent designer made us pretty much for, like, arena matches and PvP and fucking nothing else. Dark Throne, what and welcome. I would need to have a look. But I don't believe I'm using an NVIDIA setup. I believe I have 2 AMD cards. And this rig's tweaked a little bit weird, so in theory, one graphics card is dedicated to the stream that you're watching and the other is dedicated to the title. But weirdly, I've had strange problems with certain titles. So we did a game called Deliver Us Mars, and I had massive technical problems playing that at anything other than potato mode. But with this, like, we're running this as high as it will let me, and it's beautiful. So, PCs be weird. Yeah, numbers, it's weird that our bodies only contain necessary elements. Like, what's up with that? If you're going to go to the trouble of giving me anxiety as a built-in design flaw, at least give me, like, I don't know, infinitely regenerating teeth, or I don't know, those big glands that frogs use to make really, really dumb noises. See, I can't do it. I don't know, what is there in nature I'd steal? Oh, I mean, I think a tail is too obvious.
There's your way in. Brute can't be far.
So, Lost Flowers.
Traps. They'll be much more dangerous in tight quarters.
My personal philosophy is the appendix is the JPEG of a pineapple of internal organs. Like, if we argue for intelligent design, the appendix, for some reason, couldn't be removed because it crashes the build.
I've done my best to welcome you. I do hope you enjoy your stay, friend.
What is this, fucking 40 towers, mate? Yeah, J-Post, finding out that it is impossible to have both a soft lock and a crash on Meat firmware is upsetting. C222 apparently had their appendix removed when they were 2 weeks old. Yeah, you got that day 1 patch. I also still have tonsils and appendix for now. Ooh, you know what? Shadow's bioluminescence would be fucking rad. Yeah, I'd definitely go for some of that. Everyone be very, very quiet. He doesn't know we're here. Ka-clunk, 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 ka-clunk. This dude's like, I'm gonna watch this fucking chest. I'm gonna watch this fucking chest. Any minute now. any more. He's gone. I accidentally fired all of my missiles because I was laughing. Ooh, bad cook. Well, okay, so if we're looking at this from a game design standpoint, like, you know, you need adversaries, you need action points, like. And honestly, as soon as you start thinking of, like, Australia is the alpha test, and then Florida is the pre-push to prod, it makes a lot of sense.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Alright, see, numbers, I thoroughly disagree there. Game design is a way of taking the experience of existing and comprehending it into a series of systems. You know, distilling the experience into such a way as to be able to both understand and convey it. It's an emulation of that which is and that which could be. Much like mathematics. It's a system of conveyance. Oh yeah, no, yeah, Shitaru. Australia is the RP PvP server. Well, no, Australia is RP PvE survival. Florida is the public test zone. Tamari Watto and welcome! Sorry, friends, again, I don't mean to keep bringing...
Down there and we've got him cornered.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, Megazoid. I've been
Smooth sailing.
offending a lot of people's design sensibilities with this abrasive color design. But I was told at the beginning of the game, we need to make a name for ourselves as a mech pilot. And what's the first thing you do? Notable branding. Clara, where the fuck do you want me to go down there? Alright. That's clearly boss time.
Is this place some kind of hangar? The target AC must be nearby.
That is a gun. I want it. Alright, so sorry if I drop off the conversation train here, friends. I think I'm actually going to have to duel like I mean it, and I absolutely have the wrong setup. So hopefully... Hopefully I can drag him down this way. Because basically, my fire and forget missiles are all about...
Ah, my new friend. You're here at last.
Because I've already beaten Honest Brute, but I beat Honest Brute in like an open area.
Introduced me to such wonderful people. Wonderful things.
Shut up, tourist.
The sweet melody of the generator. How Milktooth's heart sings.
God, yeah, you are a fucking dweeb, aren't you?
Tourist. Don't underestimate it.
AP at 50%.
There's the big hit!
How Milktooth weeps. How the rail cannon weeps. Torn from their mother. Oh,
Did he just fucking fully heal?
so
Such a dick.
Don't encourage.
AP slow.
Yeah, I know, he's got this...
Quick, slow. Slow, slow. Quick, slow.
You're giving some real Pickle Pea vibes here, dickhead.
Seems that was your last dance, friend. I'd offer flowers if I could find them.
Shit in your cockpit. Alright. We need to go back to the classics. Direct fire, quick face wrecker, jobs are good. That should be enough. Basically, because of the way that hangar was laid out, my usual, like, fire and forget missiles, they go up, and then I don't have to worry about them.
Down there and we've got him cornered. Don't forget, the guy's a rat. This won't be smooth sailing.
But in this particular instance, like...
Is this place some kind of hangar? The target AC must be nearby.
We know he is.
Ah, my new friend. You're here at last. Brute! Oh, Carla, you've introduced me to such wonderful people.
What the...
Wonderful things.
What the hot diggity fuck was that?
Melody of the generator. How Milktooth's heart sings.
We built that AC at RAD, tourist. Don't underestimate it.
2 repair kits remaining.
You know, this rifle's doing a lot of the heavy lifting right now.
AP at 50%.
How Milktooth weeps. How the rail cannon weeps. Torn from their mother. Oh, they must miss Carla so.
Shut up! Stop making our duel weird, you fucking bastard!
1 repair kit remaining.
Fuck! Sorry. I had him on the ropes there, and I couldn't close the gap.
No repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
Slow. Seems that was your last dance, friend. I'd offer flowers if I could find them.
I'm pulling that person's genitals out through their eye socket. Alright. Okay. So, actually, I think the fire and forgets were doing better than I gave them credit for. I think what I need to do is swap out our Daka for, like, high-speed fuckery. Okay, what were those guns we picked up earlier? Because one of them was supposed to be, like, the double threat. Or do those not count until we finish the mission? I should have a massive water gun. And I would usually go for the pile buster, or the P-nail if you're old school. However, the pile bunker doesn't have a lot of close the distance ability, unlike the sword, which
Jump
does.
down there and we've got him cornered.
Oh, I didn't change my weapons better
Guy's a
than...
rat. This won't be smooth sailing.
God, I've got to get my fucking dueling sea legs back.
Was this place some kind of hangar?
Ah, my new friend. You're here at last. Brute! Oh, Carla, you've introduced me to such wonderful people. Wonderful things.
Shut up, tourist.
The sweet melody of the generator. How Milktooth's heart sings.
We built that AC at RAD, tourist. Don't underestimate it.
repair kit.
How Milktooth weeps. How the rail cannon weeps. Torn from their mother. Oh, they must miss Carla so.
God, why do you have to make this creepy?
Don't encourage him.
Slow. Slow. Quick, slow. Slow.
I'm muting him again.
Slow. Let's trip the light fantastic friend.
Wait, I'm starting to feel confused. It'd help if you could shut him up.
All right.
AP at 50%. AP at
Get fucked in every kind of way. Oh, yes. Through the eye. Through the eye. That's how we get it done. That's how we get it done!
This is a gift.
Get fucked, weirdo.
Enemy AC is silent.
Eh.
Looks like he's dead. Good. Alright, tourist. I'll see about retrieving our secret project. We'll
Yeah,
need
friends,
to go
I'm
worm
not
hunting.
confident that he had both hands on the controls, if you know what I'm saying. He was giving me real one-handed Croft Manor vibes, if you know what I'm saying. Ooh! Double Trouble was a fucking hellsaw. New booster. The bad cook is a flamethrower, of course. Makes sense now. Fred, I absolutely did. Look. Advertising's a strong suit. If you can't be the best, be the most memorable, right? This better be from HR.
This is Chatty Stick, RAD. Thanks for putting down Brute. The chief's already in the workshop tweaking the rail cannon. And I've never seen her happier to be at work. That is all. Later, tourist.
Alright, let's have a look at these feckin' weapons. I'm still going through and... my goal is to acquire everything so that if anybody's having trouble with their build, we can kind of like talk it through as a crew. So let's see what we got. We got a bad cook, a flamethrower developed by RAD or RAD. Weaponized form of tool can melt scrap at ultra high temperatures. If you haven't seen it, basically the flamethrowers and the electric stun weapons are like the status effects of Armored Core. And they can be scary powerful. This thing looks horrifying. In terms of weight, that thing is a behemoth. But it does... Okay, so it does slightly less damage than the pneumatic nail. Weighs a lot more. But it hits twice. And it seems to... Okay, charge deploy the blades, which can be pushed into a target to rapidly accumulate damage. Rip and tear till the job is done. What's up, baby boy? What's up? Hello. You okay? What's up, Amos? Jesus. Tamari, go get some sleep, friend. What's up, Amos? Hello. Sorry, friends. Bear with me a second. Apparently, I don't get to hang out with you lot at all today.
Chamos bits. SRM6.
Hello, hello. Sorry about that, friends. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Hello, hello. Tell me your tales. We were just checking out some of the new mischief stuff that we got from the previous fight. Whatever this is. It is better across the board, but it's ever so slightly more weighty. But yeah, we can afford that. So jobs are good un. Jobs are good un. Bow pa-chow. Bow pa-chow. Okay. The only one that's better is that one, and that one is hella heavy, so we'll leave that for now. It's interesting, I've not usually been in the habit... Sorry, bear with me a second. So, to the Gun Bunny King, thank you for the raid. Apologies, you have to see me as stressy spaghetti. Today has fucking sucked, and hanging out with you lot has been the best, and that keeps getting interrupted, and I am reaching stressy spaghetti levels myself. So let's continue with some Armored Core. Sorry for venting there. Yes, this is my Crayola war crime. But Bunny King, how have you been? What have you been up to? Tell me your tales. Jam, thankfully everybody's okay. It was just Amos shoving stuff over. Anyway. Yeah, I assume in the shop we've now got access to... Yeah, we could do double flamethrowers if we wanted to be complete psychopaths. I'm going to experiment with some of these varied shoulder. Because I did see that the... a few of these vertical launch 8-way missiles could do a whole bunch of mischief. Oh! Well, Gun Bunny King, that's feckin' lovely. As someone who has done a stint in... as someone who's done a stint in tech support in the past, that is more than I could do. Oh yeah, and jumping back to what you're saying, like... Bellatus, or as I called him, a Prius made of hate and missiles, is certainly is a challenge, but nothing that bubble guns and a little bit of determination can't solve. Sea Spider... I will say, I do like how this game, at least for the early bosses, is actively choosing battles that have like a hook or a gimmick or a something that gets you to go back to building and think about, all right, what have I created? How do I do this? And I know I said this when we've been playing this prior, but I genuinely think it's one of the most inspired parts of this game. Because building giant robots is half the fun of playing with giant robots. And, like, it would be very easy to make one build and then kind of make it do everything. I feel that's where Daemon X Machina, and I guess and to an extent Mass Builder, really fell down. Because, like, with both of those, you can sort of tweak things left and right to make something that you like the aesthetics of, or what have you, but ultimately it's all just kind of... Armored Core, it's not always obvious what is, but, like, certain builds and certain setups drastically change how you play. Actually, did we manage to get everything in that last one? I guess there weren't any battle logs there. Oh! So we did get all of the battle logs in that area, and I think we got all the stuff. Now, Old Spaceport's still pending. And... yeah, the feckin' stealth mission on the wall is still pending. I have no idea where to find some of those ones. Sorry, I'm just nattering on now. So attack the refueling base is where you have to fight the dual cop assassins, the Ornstein and Smaug of this setup so far. And you can watch the VOD. You can see me kick their ass first time, like it's nothing. So I went back to replay that a few times, and they just beat the shit out of me. It was like I one-shotted them and they've made it their personal mission to make my life more difficult. And so, Bunny, that's what I'm loving about this, is it's a welcoming return to form. Because the last one that I really played was Armored Core for Answer. I played 5, I just hated it, to be honest. It had such premise and such promise. And then it ended up being... checking on the dogs. It ended up being such a bag of wet farts. Angel, same. Like, I had something that vaguely resembles breakfast. I should probably have something that resembles lunch. But I'd have to stop and make a sarnie. And so far, we've had so many interruptions today. Like, I should really try and focus on dueling Cinder, but I don't think I have the reactions. So, Gun Bunny, a nemesis system in something like this, I think, would work very well, because fights are quick and fast and very reactionary. Like, in an arena mode, you could definitely build, like, a pantheon of people to fight. What Lost Flowers? I've had breakfast. I haven't had like a lunch or a lunch thing yet. Like, even rushing to get to you lot, I've been... It's just another day of just fucking drowning in animal care, trying to stream for a living at the same time. In fairness, it's the first bad day I've had since I came back from PAX, which is saying something. Let's go for the next mission. Let's go for defend the old spaceport. And then if I feel like I've got the cobwebs off enough, we'll try and take Cinder out, because I owe vengeance on Cinder.
We've received a request from the Arquebus Group.
Raven, this request comes from our subsidiary Schneider.
Bless you.
It concerns the Bertram spaceport, which you and V4 brought under our control. We've received intel that a stranded PCA fleet is planning to retake the base. Your objective is to intercept the PCA and defend the spaceport. We've deployed an MT squad to support you. Use them as you see fit.
Meat shields.
That concludes
Lovely.
the briefing. Good luck.
So Gun Bunny, I can't remember. I think it was 9-baller was the dueling playable one, right? Formula Front was the management one. And correctly.
The PCA are going to be fighting to win. 621. Don't forget you have MT backup.
Well, actually, I don't think I saw Ian at PAX. And while I definitely feel like arse today, I've been testing and I am negatory, which is lovely. But yeah, this...
Main system activating combat mode.
Yeah.
Commence mission. Wait, something's not right, 621.
The battle's over already.
Find out what's going on.
Wait, what the fuck? Alright, so the MTs are toast, but so are the battleships? Who the fuck is that?
Do you read me, Raven? I've identified the target. That's the mercenary who took your name.
Wellity, wellity, wellity. Oh shit! Now we've got the white glint of this setup. I'm about to have the pee-pee kicked out of me.
Augmented human C4621. We're not here to take back the Raven name. However, we will see if you can do it justice.
Fucking hell, that.
Looks like we found your license's original owner. Tie up the loose end, 621.
Are you a corporate pawn or a handless hound? Either way,
Oh, that hurt.
at least not yet.
2 repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
A Raven is a symbol of resolve. The will to choose what one fights for.
Just focus on the fight, 621.
How about you all fucking shut up and let me fucking do this? It says focus on the fight and then won't shut up. And apparently they heal now as well. All right. Wait, they can do that twice? Fucking hell. All right, this is going to be a hell of a duel. I need to...
One cannot fly on borrowed wings. gig isn't over yet.
Stuff that penile up your bad word. Definitely could have rephrased that. We got this. Oh, hang on a second, friends. It's like, why's my hand hurting? I haven't fucking braced it.
Commence mission. Wait, something's not right, 621.
The battle's over already.
Find out what's going on.
Oh, you screaming at me? I gave you salad. Pretend like you haven't been fed. I was the one that fed you. God. I got fucking Amos is now being the cutest dog you have ever seen. And the guinea pigs are screaming at me as if they are hard done by Victorian fucking orphans. Oh no! Father, we have not been fed in 1,000 years! Oh god, I can't even get over that little stump. This does not bode well for this battle.
Augmented human C4621. We're not here to take back the Raven name. However, we will see if you can do it justice.
Looks like we found your license's original owner. Tie up the loose ends.
Fuck me in a bin bag!
Are you a corporate pawn or a hapless hound? Either way, you better spread your wings.
Fuck! I've got too much rage in my heart just from living. Like...
This AC stuff.
That pilot just wiped out a PCA squad. Stay sharp, 621.
Yeah, so have I, mate! I could have fucking fleet! Fuck. Zigged when I should have zagged.
A Raven is a symbol of resolve. You're will to choose what one fights for.
Just follow.
One cannot.
Okay. There is nothing but the duel. All other details are irrelevant. Okay, cool. I guess I don't get the interrupt on that one. Alright. I really got to look into that, like, procking that energy shield, because... It's alright. Yeah, the thing that's tripping me up currently is that they have a proccable, like, attack shield, which is very powerful. I've currently got the Terminus shield because, you know, I don't sleep enough and I drink too much gin, so I need like a little... safety net. cool. I guess we're just not... But yeah, that proccable shield they keep using on me is kicking my ass. Because basically our whole goal is to chip away at them from a distance, right? Just be unrelentingly annoying. And then when they're like that, we just get that nice double sweeping. So essentially with these longer duels, it's more almost like a war of attrition. Yeah, see, that's where they be getting me. But joke's on them, Eternal Shield keeps us from keeling over. Except for in shit like that! To my knowledge, there's no way they can have 3 of those to proc, right? Yes! Fucking yes! Fucking yes! Whose house? Grumpy Slugcat's house! Call sign, Angry Slugcat 1. What's that, Raven? What's that, Raven? Slugcat's house! Boosh. Oh, sorry, I've got to turn the voices back up so we can hear them go, "No, I can't believe you've done this! Oh, it's me, Raven, I'm from the north!"
We can still...
Get fucked! We can still what, Raven? We can still what? No, no, please, finish your sentence. Ah!
Alright. We'll watch this one. See where they go on a raven's wings.
I have strong feelings. Do you notice how I said, I was like, alright, for that one, friends, what we're going to do is we're just going to have a go at it. You know, we're not going to do any duels, just a nice big fight to get us through it. Oh, but we did get...
Ravens being fed to the crows now.
Yeah. A plasma thrower. Ooh. Fancy. So Jimami, basically that shield is something that I can get, but I have to manually activate.
Michigan. So, Arquebus met us halfway? I gave them the heavy warship fleet. In exchange, Balaam's in charge of putting down the beast. They also offered some top Vespers. Guess they don't trust us. Better than nothing. I'll provide what support I can, too. Yeah, your mad scientists, RAD or whatever, and that hound of yours. Michigan. Don't underestimate 621. That hound always delivers.
Like Deliveroo!
I've looked into the other Raven, the independent mercenary who attacked you. It turns out that Raven isn't an individual call sign. It's a title, passed down generations of mercenaries who champion the free will Raven stands for. They choose what to fight for, and take to the skies in flight. If that's what being a Raven means...
Then call me
that's
Slugcat.
the name I want to keep calling you. Raven.
Honestly, I think Slugcat is a much better call sign for us because we are soft, we are colourful, and we are unfucking relenting.
One new message.
Hopefully this is HR about that whole creepy guy incident.
Time for work, 621. This next mission's all or nothing. Make sure you attend the briefing.
What the fuck is that? Who wants to go play with a new toy? Oh! Oh, we are absolutely taking this out for a spin. And yeah, so Gil, I'm as I understand it, yeah. Not as I understand it, fucking hell. Yeah. Raven was the name for pilots, I believe, in the early stuff. God, fucking look at that thing. Oh, I fucking love it! And I'm pretty sure that Raven as a title carried through to the 9 baller, and then it started doing reboots. I'd have to check the distance, but like, oh, like I don't think this works for our build, but I don't think this works for our build, but God, it's pretty. They were nexts in one game, which I think was meant to be something to do with like the cybernetic enhancements of the varying characters. They've had varying titles throughout the game, throughout the games. The good news is, friends, is that if this is your first Armored Core, you don't have to worry about it. Like, the old ones are meant to be kind of completely separate timelines, you know? It also needs the tank treads to be able to move without slowing down. So I don't think I can make it work, but yeah. As cool as it is. Oh, hang on. What else is new? Oh, this. So it's a plasma mine launcher developed by All Mind. Once a rotating unit, use essential force. Charge the weapon to scatter mines as the weapon swings, causing plasma explosions. Oh shit! This is basically the laser whip we saw earlier on. Okay, that's pretty fucking cool. Oh. Actually, I will say, as much as I've been snarking at whatever the drug-fueled Cortana is, like, narratively, this is still the most cohesive Armored Core. Like, the plot makes a weird sense. You know, this is the planet. The planet makes a special thing. Everybody wants the special thing. Spice must flow. Except for there was a big explosion that fucked everything, and now the people that used to work on the planet now have been fighting for independence. The Corps are all trying to take that back, And midway through the fight, the space cops show up and are like, whoop, whoop! Excuse me, Armored Core pilots, do you know how fast you were traveling? And we all scream, a cab, and start blowing shit up. And that's where we're at. Like, it makes a whole bunch of sense. Alright. Cinder, I want your face. Not in a fun way. You ding-dang space police. Bullying me with their feckin' shield units.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 11. Rank. What is this?
Oh, so as an FYI, friends...
Go around ranking strangers, don't you think? Well,
Shut up, Carla. As an FYI, friends, this is the one... This fight was the one that crashed so hard last time that I had to end the stream. It was... Carla bullies the shit out of me.
AP at 30%.
But I need to take her out. Which I won't be doing on this run. Gil says someone ran the numbers. Clara can shoot 56 missiles at once. Where's my fucking anti-missile system? That's what I want to know. But no, I need to grow up. I need to stop relying on Terminus armor, and I need to start using reactionary armor because it's so powerful. Especially if the person is super close in or already toast. God, you can wreck their day. And all the other pilots are using it to just break my day. I keep forgetting it's like... no heals in duels. Because we haven't been doing any arena fights today. Yeah, this is not going to work. Okay. Maybe we can cook Clara. Maybe that'll make me feel better. Let's give it a shot. Why not? Why not, right? And Orion Pirate, thank you for the bits. Sorry I've been, you know, stressy spaghetti intermittently today, friends.
Main system activating combat mode.
I'm very grateful that you lot put up with me. Fuck are you, Clara?
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Alright, so it does a buttload of damage, but it does not do enough impact for us. But it's fun to play with. Alright. But yeah, so the thing that Clara's got down pat that I can't currently do because, you know, I've killed my reaction speeds with Jin and late nights, is you can do a boost kick where you do that huge overboost and then just fucking punt the other robot right in the gob. Staggers them. And then you can hit them with that, like, you know, that Super Saiyan style shield, right? Darn it. It is! Jafar James, it's a jet-powered Spartan punt. Alright. Bazooka's not going to cut it. Now, we tried this last time, but this kind of broke the game, so if the game crashes, I'm very sorry. And if we have to restart the stream, I'm very sorry. But I want to win. But yeah, so I need to learn how to do that combo, right? I need to learn how to, like, kick straight into it. Enough fucking missiles there, Clara. You wanna... No! Thing is, me and the boost aren't currently friends.
AP at 30%.
Yes! Eat shit, Clara! Eat shit! Fold it up into a little origami fucking frog and stuff it up your nose, Clara! Whoop, 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 whoop. Half a jar. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. I'm just going to quickly... Okay. I have acquired more water. We have finally beaten Clara. And we have photographic evidence. Feels good, friends. Feels good.
Nice. Don't know about the sim.
It appears the data contained an unauthorized message. We apologize. Terminating evaluation.
Terminate you feckin' bad word. There we go. But yeah, just the fact that Clara not only could just spit missiles like there was no tomorrow, but that combo of like kick into like energy oof. So yeah, I do think we got to go back into the OS tuning. So they're basically using this thing called assault armor. I've been using terminal armor, which means I can survive one fatal hit per mission. But God, that I don't know. Whew! No, you know what? I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. What am I? What am I, a nerd? When I could stab people even harder? God. Well, so this is the other thing. Oh, and Gil, I'm so sorry I had to rush off. If you're lurking or if you see the VOD of this, it was lovely catching up with you today, friend. But, no. One of the things I found is that, like, as I'm getting older, reaction speeds get slower. So the more that I can offset for my mechs that can just handle it while I'm doing the difficult parts is great. You know, I'll probably eventually have to suck it up and learn how to do the correct maneuvers, but until then, I definitely don't think I'm ready to take on Rusty right now, but fuck you, Milktooth. Let's see what they got for us, like, main mission-wise. Oh, destroy the ice worm. And we have to use the stun needle launcher to break its shield. Oh, good. On second thought, let's go fight that bloke. Let's go for, like, cold call. Right in the iron worm. Anyway, alright, so aside from me being stressy spaghetti and everything else, how is your weekend going, friends? What have you got planned? What's going down? Of the Pokemon Go factions of Red, Blue, and Yellow, that being Armored Core, Baldur's Gate, and Starfield, which teams are you representing this weekend? Gun Bunny, the OS chips do not reset with every build, but you can do a full skill reset for like a couple of credits. Quasi, lovely to see you. How goes it, friends? J-Post had lunch with a friend, lovely. Built some furniture, like people furniture or model furniture. And D&D tomorrow, lovely. Gun Bunny is also in Team Armored Core. Whoa! Quasi will be flying the Baldur's Gate flag. Angel Kalina will be a conscientious objector, as they are moving house. Lost Flowers, the outlying Warframe, but AC if they had to choose. Another AC. You know what, it's unfair to ask while I'm playing Armored Core. Puts me in an unfair advantage. Oh god. Quasi, get yourself a bevy of what you fancy. Like, let me be your entertainment. The idea of a cookout for 10 kids plus parents. I was exhausted by the time I finished reading your sentence, let alone the actual activity. Caffeine will be D&Ding up tomorrow and sits neatly snuggled between Team Baldur's Gate and Starfield. Jafar James says Street Fighter if they have to be an outlier. The eternal inventory Tetris of moving. And in the same way, friends, that for this next mission we're going to be given a super weapon, Fiona's war against the flies in this household is definitely kicking up a notch. I also, at some point, friends, I expect to come home and see that Fiona has tied the two electric fly swatters together like nunchucks. Okay. An Orion Pirate, that sounds lovely. I'm just going to dual cold call before we have to start fighting this fucking worm. Because that's definitely going to be a battle. So, yeah, I'm going to spend the next, like, half an hour or so on duels. And then the real fight begins.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 10.
So what's he got? Energy missiles. He's got direct fire and something
Subject
else.
AC, dead sled. Call sign, cold call.
Okay. Reversey Percy missiles. Sorry, Reversey Percy legs and...
Evaluation.
Like, energy beam? Okay.
Main system.
He doesn't have any, like, melee as standard, so... we might be able to wreck his day up close. I forgot to replace my minigun, though, so this might be very... Alright. He's got an energy shotgun. Fuck you, mate! Had it dead to fucking rights there!
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
There it is! Once again! Maybe, you know what, maybe this minigun's not such a bad idea. Oh, get that fisheye lens going. Bulbous. We got a fisheye lens! When you have to kill a dude and you need to do it right, you get a fisheye lens! It's arty, but I weirdly like it. It's like right in the energy beam. Oh! Oh! Be the war photographer for the squad.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Yeah, so Adrian Galena, I know I said I was going to spend the next half an hour fighting that guy, but then I broke him. So let's... Alright. We're going to spend half an hour on Rusty. Alright? There is a very, very high chance that Rusty is just about to slap me several times until it stops being funny. And that is okay. See, I thought Rusty was going to be the white glint of this. And still might be. But okay, so you know how in Monster Hunter there's always an iconic monster? In Armored Core there's always an iconic mech. They're either the villain or they're the protagonist that you follow around, or they're just the iconic fight, or they're the force of the plot.
Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 9, rank B.
Heavy rifle. I think that's a dual blade.
Subject AC,
SMG.
Call sign V4 Rusty.
Alright, so we actually don't want to...
Commencing evaluation.
We don't want to tussle with him too closely, because he can do what we can do.
System activating combat mode.
Yeah, this might be bad for me. Where you at, Rusty? He's so much faster than I am. I can't even keep tracking with the chain gun. What was going on there?
AP at 50%.
Might start looking into like different control schemes, because I'm definitely finding I'm accidentally boosting my way into death more than I'm not.
AP at 30%.
Yeah. Oh, so Jafar James, was that the OG Dead Rising? Because I still find that game incredibly fascinating. Like, it's time-locked, but it's slow, but it's weird. You know, it's absolutely trying to simulate the feel of a horror movie with both the stodgy pacing, the impossible zombies, but also that, like, you've got to get it done within X amount of hours or game over. Rusty. Ah, we both got each other at the same fucking time.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Oh shit! Oh man, I'm sorry, Rusty. Rusty, mate. Yeah, no, in the words of... I can't even think of a funny historical person to name. He's just dead. He's gone.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation.
Whee!
Well done.
I don't know, but okay, Meowkitty Sakura, I keep saying, like, oh, I'll just spend a couple of moments on this one, and I keep winning. I'm not used to winning. It's an uncomfortable feeling. What's this? Am I good at something? No, it's gotta be Heartburn. Alright, there's only one more fight left in this, and it's against Honest Brute, so we're fighting him again. And he can't feckin' heal. Also, Angel Kalina, it's no worry. Like, moving's a big stressor, and sometimes just being able to, like, chat it through with peeps helps a whole bunch.
Final evaluation.
You know? I'm sorry there's not really more we can do apart from being,
Call sign.
a sounding board.
Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat.
If he gets creepy again on this one, I will be livid. Yeah, see, it's that accidental overboost that keeps getting me in so much trouble. range. I just keeping him there.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Not even a sweat! First time every time!
This concludes a new rank evaluation. Well done.
Ooh. A Class B license! Let's check out how you did today, alright. It's time to play some Crazy Taxi. Sorry. Maybe I'll put his logo over my butt. Let him know that I sit on him.
Incoming comms.
But it's still not, HR.
Congratulations. You have surpassed rank B. It is All Might exists for all mercenaries.
Woohoo! And we have 12 OS chips to spend, so... Alright. See, here's the thing. Manual aiming could be useful, but it could also get me in trouble. You know, we could slowly start working on more, like, kinetic damage speed and things like that. We're not really using explosive weapons. More healing from health kits might not be a bad shout with some damage mitigation. I've unlocked boost control, I just never bloody use it. Jafar James, Dead Rising off the record was like the standalone return of... I want to say Frank Castle, but that might be the Punisher. Yeah, because at this point we've got maximum damage when someone is in stun and maximum melee damage, which is kind of how we've been putting it together. We're using a blend of energy and kinetic weapons, which is not optimal. But optimal's for nerds. So we can increase our kinetic, and then... Yeah, we can increase both a little bit more. Now the reason I'm focusing on energy, even though our rifle is a big part of what's happening, the rifle's job is to be accurate at distance and to do impact. Like, consistent, heavy impact. Like, the real double trouble is the combination of constant attack from the shoulders leading up to that big jab in with the energy blade. You know, for some of the boss battles, we've just ended up swapping out for, like, the penale for the penultimate hit. For the penultimate... I think I'm funny. However, there are no more arena fights left. Because we've got, yeah, A-class and then S-class to get through, so there's, yeah, 8 more matches left. And for this one, we're absolutely going to have... Actually, we're going to put... Oh, no, the stun lance has got to go on the right side. Alright. So this has got to come with us, which I do not like. And probably going to need the feckin' P-nail. So hopefully we can get it done with this build. Oh heck, my Gunson's in Starfield. Ah, you know, caffeine, they grow up so fast. Sorry, I really like the aesthetics of the VSS, and in PUBG I named it my Gunson. Because everybody disliked it when it dropped. And it's not useless, it's just not the best. But that's my Gunson. I could understand why. It's kind of like when the Beastie Boys got called classical music in Star Trek. That always cracks me up. Though it does make me laugh that the first of the newer Trek reboot movies had the Beastie Boys moment, and then the third one had a moment that was a piss take of that, which was the Trek one, which I believe Simon Pegg wrote. That amused me greatly. Honestly, I almost wrote off that last one. God, wow. Sorry, I've got to stop going into space. Oh, my apologies, friends. Right. There's nothing else to be doing other than taking on this final fight. So, we're going to have a look. Obviously, I'm going to get beaten by it first time, and then after that, we'll either make tweaks or I can
Listen up, 621.
nip to the loo because I've been hydrating so much.
Joint operation led by Balaam and Archibus. The briefing's about to start. I want you to attend.
Ooh, get to hang out with the fancy people.
First, some background before we go into detail. The intercorporate ceasefire is now in effect, and we will be carrying out coordinated attacks against the PCA. The targets are the enemy-occupied bases, the heavy warship fleet, and the recently activated...
I'll cut to the chase. This is an all-out war against the PCA and theaters across Rubicon. And
Michigan, you're a treasure.
You're here to take on the worst of our dirty work, hunting the beast of the ice field.
Sure thing, Chief. Tell you what, I'll watch and let you know how badly that goes for us.
Gun 5, you just volunteered yourself for the front line.
Moving on. Let's talk about how we're going to neutralize the iceworm's coral shield. You'll be dealing with a layered barrier made up of a primary and a secondary shield.
Archibus will provide the means to break the first layer. State-of-the-art stun needle launcher. Aim for the face, and it will deliver results, I assure you.
Why don't I believe you, Snail?
What about the second layer?
RAD's cooked up just the thing. A neat little toy we call the Overed Rail Cannon.
The fuck you,
If we
gun.
divert the spaceport standby power to the ORC, should hit hard enough, assuming we land the shot.
You can leave that to me. I know a thing or two about sharpshooting.
I'll oversee operations on the ground. A ragtag crew like this needs leadership.
I'm gonna end up
We
muting
can
you
use
guys
some
up
more
to 2
suppressive
runs.
fire. I'll send Chatty.
That just leaves the question of who will be taking charge of the stun
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Sorry, you just volunteered yourself for the stun needle launcher.
Go poke that beast with a stick.
My god. It's a Sunday my side and they don't take a day off. Okay. No Sunday dinner for them then.
How's it going, sorry? Oh man, Sunday roast sounds real good. Throughout PAX, I have this real weakness for going to the Elephant and Castle, which is a mock British restaurant. And while they don't do a proper Sunday roast, it's just close enough to make me feel better. So, they have a Yorkshire pudding the size of my fist. No roast potatoes, but they do mash. The roast beef's tasty. Gravy's on point. But, God, proper Sunday roast. Right! Sauté! Yeah, well, see, that's the thing, sorry, you can't just buy a pack of Aunt Bessie's out here.
Working together like this. No, never 621.
So I don't even have access to, like, good frozen Yorkshire puddings. Two things the Americans need. Frozen Yorkshire puddings and easy access to crumpets. Human beings, as part of their human rights, should always have access to, like, food, water, shelter, internet, crumpets. Like, that should be... Oh, as opposed to all those missions where you've helped me out, Budget Cortana. Fiona has actually tried making Yorkshire puddings in the past, and they've been good.
Michigan will take command.
Oh, that thing's gonna...
Commencing operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam Archibus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die! Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
Who does that creep think he is? I ain't here because I wanna be.
We gotta deal with those pesky shields first. Gut 13, roll out that fancy gizmo that Archibus paid the big bucks for.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get a really good photo of the,
You need to aim for the head. The rest of its body.
No fucking shit! Budget Cortana.
V4 Rusty. Rail cannon is good to go. Don't die before I get a chance to fire, buddy.
Tourist, got a message from the chief for you. Enjoy the show, and don't forget to smile.
Wait, what? The fuck was that? It's like anti-coral missiles or something.
Oh, no, you don't. I ain't going down first.
Oh, come back here! The fuck is he?
Reminder to all units, try to maintain space from one another. You heard him. Don't want to make for an easy target.
You don't gotta tell me. I ain't going down.
Primary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed. Initializing ORC firing sequence. Connecting EML modules. Opening energy turbines. Output at 80%.
Holy shit!
Okay, 90, 95.
Alright, friends, here comes the wolf!
I won't miss.
Oh!
Secondary shield down.
Gun 13, the head's open for a direct hit.
Oh!
Enemy shields are back online.
Back to square one, Gun 13.
Is it me or does that thing spit out missiles? And why are they all going for me? God, you stab one worm in one gob and suddenly it's like, ew,
Not so smug now, are you?
2 repair kits remaining.
Hey, baby boy. What's up? You want to help me destroy a gigantic worm of doom? Oh!
That ringing's getting worse.
Gun 5, return fire.
What do you think I'm doing? Writing it a bloody Christmas card? God, this is the worst fishing trip I've been on. can do it. You can. Ow!
Seem to have been hit badly, independent mercenary. Your handler had led me to believe that I could expect more than this.
1 repair kit remaining.
You're okay, baby boy. It's alright, he's come to help me fight a gigantic ice mech worm. Oh, you fart bastard!
80%.
A bastard comprised entirely of farts.
Gun 5, how's it feel, Trip?
Got a freelancer to babysit and a Vesper on my back. Couldn't be happier.
Primary shield disabled.
Oh!
Preparing to fire ORC. Energy turbine output at 80%.
I am in a lot of pain.
Recalibrating sights. 90%.
We're not even onto second form yet.
Output at 100%.
Secondary shield down.
Gun 13, that's your cue. Straight in the face.
That freak actually did it.
But we have a single blip of HP.
First hurdle.
This fight's gonna take us a while, isn't it?
I'll handle them.
So yeah, so basically, I need to swap out the rifle for... It's just something that's gonna get that big hurt done, you know what I mean? And, yeah...
Load the next shell. One step ahead of you, Commander. Finally, someone with their head skirt on straight. Never thought about switching sides? Sure is an honor to be praised by the Red Guns hell on 4 legs. But I'll pass.
Right shoulder.
Gun 13, what are you doing?
Had that one.
Mission's a failure. All units, retreat.
Okay, yeah. So we could go for Big Shotty. I mean, a grenade launcher might not be a bad shout. And honestly, like... if our legs are up to it... If our legs are up to it, the Songbird as well. Alright, how much DACA can we get? Oh, the Shotty's actually lighter. Grenade launcher is absolutely not. Nebula's slightly lighter as well. So Legend, usually I'd agree with you, but basically the whole point of this mission is we get that stun rifle shot right in its gob. Then Rusty is like, pew pew pew, with the sniper rifle from Evangelion. And then when the worm goes, oh no, I have been shot, oh, I'm just a tiny worm, and decides to have a little snooze, then we show up like, hey, guess what? Cha-chunk. It's party time. Yeah, it's not a big window of time. Hell, the laser rifle might not be a bad shout. Like, that's good for pure damage. The javelin's also pretty good for just wadoomph. Like I said, the songbird is there to make things go kaboom. All right, now I'm taking the laser rifle. I think that's the play. Ark of the Conclave, yes, that was the positron rifle hooked up to all of Japan.
Commence mission. Michigan will take command.
My little nerdy heart still thinks about that.
With combined AC force as per the Balaam Archibus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
Who does that creep think he is? I ain't here because I want to be.
We gotta deal with those pesky shields first. Gun 13, roll out that fancy gizmo that Archimus paid the big bucks for.
You need to aim for the head. The rest of its body is covered in thick armor.
I'm sorry, Budget Cortana. Do you think I haven't been paying attention?
Don't die before I get a chance to fire, buddy. Tourist, got a message from the chief for you. Enjoy the show, and don't forget to smile.
Oh!
Shield loss confirmed. Initializing ORC firing sequence.
Okay, so we got it, but it cost us.
Connecting EML modules. Opening energy turbines. Output at 80%. Sighting correction A-OK.
Alright, where are you, you big bastard?
I won't miss.
Oh!
Secondary shield down.
Gun 13, the head's open for a direct hit.
Oh, interesting. So we might have gone a little bit overkill. Oh!
What? The bare minimum. This is just the first hurdle.
Did I just get backhanded by a
The
word?
targets deployed drones, tourist. I'll handle them.
You do you, mate. I'd let you handle them, but they're screwing up my targeting.
One step ahead of you, Commander. Finally, someone with their head screwed on straight. Never thought about switching sides? Sure is an honor to be praised by the Red Gun's hell on 4 legs. But I'll pass.
Alright.
Secondary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed. Preparing to fire rail cannon.
Yeah, you've taken 2 pixels worth of damage,
Turbine
Camille.
output at 80%.
Oh, did one of our team die?
Output 95%. 100%.
Who went down? Oh, it was the noob.
Watch out for friendly fire.
Secondary shield down.
It's all yours now, buddy. Wait, something's wrong. Fall back, 621.
Sorry, I had to get a photo of that. Big Worm is not happy. Yeah, I definitely faked up. And Camille, how is your weekend going, friend? What and welcome. I keep saying I'm going to take a break, and then I keep winning.
My AC's compromised.
Alright, so that's 2. It's just me and Chatty now.
It's out of control.
Looks like things just took a nasty turn.
Was it in control
Set the
before?
ORC to maximum output. We can't afford to lose control of the situation. This next shot will be my last.
What just happened?
Damage. Might be checking out soon, tourist.
No repair kits remaining.
Don't forget to smile, tourist. The chief always says the worst moments of your life could be your best.
That's a dumb saying! That's a dumb saying for dumb people! 3 teammates down, we got 1 sniper shot left.
We're not through yet. Its primary shield is getting stronger.
Stay cool, buddy. Gun 13, what are you doing? The mission's a failure. All units retreat.
Oh, you're all right now.
Yeah, that was a stupid saying by dumb people. Oh, that sounds lovely. Camille was saying they have had a wonderful weekend. Did damage to 2 other friendos. Oh, go you. Go you. I've decided that aside from like practical things like you know, vet bills and rent and stuff. I'm finally going to do longship enamel pins because I've been wanting to do that for 1,000 years for everybody. So that's one thing I'm going to use the power of your Yaldom to bring to bear. I'm also going to get PO box. Well, get a return to a PO box. So that does mean that the fear of plastic ducks is now very real. Legend wanted to see a giant robot and wanted to see big, right? Which gives me a nice chance to take a little teeny tiny breather. So, Legend, you've seen Big Red, right? You've seen the rock lobster. Hello, River. Hello, big girl. River's currently hanging out with us. That might be the biggest. I guess the three biggest I've got is rock lobster, the goose, or a Magikarp. What strikes your fancy? Hey, Legend, if you want to see it again and the goose, you know what? I'll do you a twofer. 2 mechs for the price of 1. 2 for pen, 2 for pen, giant robots. 2 for pen. 52 apples and pears landed. Just gotta be real careful with my turning circle in here. Oh no. River may need one at some point just because she got real.
Yeah, she has to go to a place.
Yeah. Oh, that's why she's hiding in here. Okay. So friends, if you hear the sounds of a distressed dog in the background, he's fine. He's getting a shower. Alright, so first up, Rock Lobster. Iconic giant robot. Originally in green in the very first Pat Labor. And this red version was from Pat Labor the movie. If you haven't seen this before, it is a 3-sectioned mech. Got a little cockpit at the front, which is where the little person would have gone if there'd been anyone in. But this back hover section is quite cool because the lobster tail, that comes off, giving it this kind of setup. And then the rest of the hover unit, gotta do this right. The rest of the hover unit comes off and leaves you with just like a quadruped tank. Now I fucking love this design, and the lobster analogy is kind of cool because like the underside fins of the hover unit look very much like the underside armor platings. Also, I love Pat Labor the movie and have watched it probably more than any other film. Like, if film companies ever get their shite together and get everybody organised, we can have like gamification of movie watching. Rock Lobster for me will definitely, Pat Labor will definitely be one of my big uns. And then, a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. It's a whole fucking goose. This was a present, I believe, from Baron 1,000 years ago. Yes, it has a magnetic beak, so you can stick stuff to it, like, oh, I don't know, a knife. And it is peak honk. Sorry, peak honk. That was better. That was a better honk. So yeah, look his little face. How was that? Do you feel you got your points worth of mechanical nonsense? Does there need to be more? That is the question. However, friends, on the subject, I desperately have to pee again. So today is going to be a cavalcade of distractions. Well, yeah, see, that's the downside, is I paused, and now I gotta pee. I've also got to rework the mech, because honestly, the Songbird didn't even get a chance to hit. So I think, God, like, I might just strip it right down, because the P-Nail's just doing all of the damage for us. Yes, hello, big girl. River's realised that she isn't the one getting a bath right now, so she's moving about. And I should be able to blep you all some nice smooth calming jams. There we go. There we go, see? War doesn't have to be warful, it can be calming. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Right, I'll be back in just a second, friends. Okay. Whew. As the Day of Giant Robots goes, this has been not so bad. It's definitely been a roller coaster. I'm going to have my emotional support cheese and listen to calm music before we continue. The juxtaposition of like the peaceful stream vibes and the high-speed violence of giant robots is not lost on me. But honestly, like, coming off of PAX, at least currently, touch wood, not having the bad plague, I'm feeling pretty good. Last night's Sea of Thieves marathon definitely took its toll on me, though. But I also think I haven't really recovered from PAX, you know what I mean? Like, we had Monday, immediately hit back, streams are happened, streams are plenty, and then we've kind of done like a full, we're in like a half week. Rain World, Sea of Thieves, and this. So, interestingly, Asari, like, we didn't have any super shenanigans. It was just the Monkey Island, like, Tall Tale. I almost said Telltale. It was really well done. Like, we got to genuinely explore Melee Island, and Deus, more so than me, kept recognizing places from the, from the early Monkey Island games. It was good. It was really good. It kept that same kind of, like, silly, timeless humor. And I do want to say that out of everybody, maybe unpause the tunes, out of everybody, I did win all of my insult sword fighting matches. Okay. We do not need the songbird. Like, I'm just gonna strip it out for speed. Like, this should get it done.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Michigan will take command.
Commencing operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam Archibus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
Who does that creep think he is? I ain't here because I wanted him.
Alright. How's that for a top shot?
Confirmed. Initializing ORC firing sequence. Connecting EML modules.
Also, for those of you watching, please keep an eye on our little, our three friendos. Let me know when they get knocked out. Because I'm curious if it's we have to keep them alive or otherwise. Anyway.
I won't miss.
Here comes the boom!
Secondary shield down.
Gun 13, the head's open for a direct hit.
That freak actually did it. Did what? The bare minimum. This is just the first hurdle.
This is why nobody likes you, Snail.
Drones, tourist. I'll handle them.
Come on, come on. Come on, boom goes the dynamite.
One step ahead of you, Commander.
Finally, someone with their head screwed on straight. Ever thought about switching sides?
Sure is an honor to be
I keep trying to reload my weapons.
But I'll pass.
There we go!
Shield disabled.
2 for 2!
Shield loss confirmed.
No one knows how cool we are.
Rail cannon. Energy turbine output at 80%. Output 95%. 100%.
Boom goes the dynamite! Boom goes the dynamite! Woof!
Secondary shield down.
It's all yours now, buddy. Wait, something's wrong. Fall back, 621.
What? We've underestimated this beast. My AC's compromised. Withdraw.
Yeah, whatever, Snail.
It's out of control.
Looks like things just took a nasty turn. I'll set the ORC to maximum output. We can't afford to lose control of the situation. This next shot'll be my last.
We're not through yet. Its primary shield is getting stronger.
Stay cool, buddy. I'm out, tourist. You're on your own now. Withdraw.
Ah, beans! I had a clear shot and I went too early. Lol. Ow. Ow! Dang it, you're not my real dad!
Good 13. Looks like the beast goes on the defensive when it feels cornered. Just so happens the Redguns have a saying for this. You beg for your mother, we'll give you another!
AP at 30%. AP at 50%.
Okay, he just played Pop-Up Pirate like it was nothing.
Good work, buddy. All EML modules connected. Energy turbines at full capacity.
Yeah, next one's up to you, mate.
Output at 80, 90.
Don't fuck this
All
up.
emergency valves closed. Disabling limiter. 100, 110, 115. Rail cannon and everything output.
Fajou.
All or nothing.
The target's coral shield has been wiped out.
There we go! Whose house?
Is it over? Get clear, it's gonna blow!
Sorry, let's get a quick little... Just a quick little shot.
You shitting me? The freelancer really did it.
Bye! Get yeeted, worm. Get yeeted.
It's finally over.
Honestly, friends, I feel like I'm playing like arse today.
Contaminate the area. Get out of...
But I seem to be winning. Alright.
Coral voices. Lost again.
I swear, if
Raven,
Budget Cortana's gonna pull a...
there's something I have to tell you. The coral. It's my family. My brothers and sisters. I am but a single wave. Born from the coral tide.
What?
A Rubiconian without a body. No one even knew I was there for such a long time.
Okay.
Raven, you're the only one who...
Go get your rest, 621. Things are going to get busy.
Oh no! Our weapons are useless! What I was going to say is if Budget Cortana pulls a... Well, I wouldn't say a Halo, but I was desperately trying to remember the AI. A Guilty Spark on us. I will be livid.
The temporary alliance between the Arquebus and Balaam groups turned the tide of war.
I still don't know how the cops utilized Snowworm, but I'm not even going
closure
to worry about that.
Forces and exiling them from Rubicon.
Because you would have thought Snowworm would have been working for the locals.
Though it was the Iceworm mission, led by Balaam, that dealt the decisive blow.
I guess they turned it on and just ran.
Arquebus, through their own engagements with the PCA, augmented their strength with seized weaponry. The balance of power was broken. The scales tipped in Arquebus's favor. And the Rubicon Liberation Front's hopes of fighting an exhausted foe were dashed. With the loss of their common enemy, the rival factions' war for the Coral abruptly reignited.
For sure.
And their bitter conflict burned with renewed intensity.
I do want to highlight what Gun Bunny was saying. Yes, this has way more and much better thought out lore to get into.
Augmented human C4621 entering standard mode. 2 new messages.
Would you like to make more money? Of course you would.
Doing okay, 621.
He survived.
I'd wanted to let you rest some more, but the corps are on the move already. With the PCA gone, it's back to work, getting to where the coral's gathering. Do you remember the survey you carried out at Xylem? My friend analyzed the data and learned about a massive facility under the central ice field.
Does kind of make sense considering the worm was out there.
Turns out that the ice worm was defending the entrance to that place.
That makes sense.
It's time to let ourselves in.
Knock knock!
No.
Raven, there's something you need to know.
What else could there be?
Walter mentioned. The comms database has no record of the conversation he just told you about. This isn't about just finding the coral, Raven. He's after something more, and he's using you to do it.
No shit! He's a mercenary handler! Like, I'm sorry, Budget Cortana, but I don't think you understand what I do for a living.
Registration number RB23, call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. A-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena.
You have been docked 13 credits for abuse of the verbal morality law. Did you do good?
He did very good.
Did you do good?
He did very, very good.
Because we didn't hear any crying or screaming.
There wasn't any.
Such a good boy. So yeah, so friends. Like, yeah, Amos just had a whole...
Let me dry him and put coconut oil on him.
Oh, such a good boy. Yeah, friends, Amos got not only a bath, but also the full treatment, and did not scream and cry.
Amos? Got it.
Do not start chaos now. Well, we just defeated a gigantic worm made out of energy drugs and hate. So, we're feeling rather good. Ooh. Repeated use heavy machine gun. Sign me up for that. I see someone who's been to the Alucard School of Handguns. When one handgun is not enough, make this, apparently. Oh, and that's the burst handgun that Rusty favors. That's kind of cool. Oh, shit! I've seen these before. So, friends, this is fascinating, this particular weapon. You pull the back of it and it fires air at someone. And if you fart into it, you can hurl a fart at someone across the room. It's incredible. It's possibly the peak of technology as a distant fart launch. Why do you put up with me again, friends? What in the hot fuck is this? Jamming rounds. Compromised lock-on abilities, however, exploiting this trick calls for considerable finesse. A bigger single-barrel laser rifle. So it's heavier and requires more energy, but it does the hurt. Laser shotgun. Laser shotgun. Alright. What are you? An explosive launcher. Okay. Still got the stun back. What the fuck are you? A laser lance. It looks like a ruddy jet engine. Sorry, currently we don't have that, but it is quite possible later on we will get actually a legit Big Bertha style gun for the shoulders. Alright. A jet engine designed for punching. Alright. Okay, the Harris might work for us as a heavy rifle. Definitely buying the machine guns. Doesn't seem to be anything else in the melee categories for us specifically. But alright, what about shoulders? So this is... that's... a mole! Bet I'm the first person to make that joke. Scatter bazooka. Big laser. What's this one? A diffused laser cannon. Okay, that is a shoulder-mounted laser shotgun. Pulse shield launcher. Ooh. Oh, it looks like what's-his-face's hair from Final Fantasy X. I like it. 6-cell missile launcher. Multi-lock. Ooh. Okay, so we're kind of a middleweight choice between the 8 and the 6. Ooh, okay. So the 8 will split. Missile split before contact and surround the target to homing missiles. Simple evolution uses 2 batteries instead of 1. That could be tasty for us. Twin homing missiles. Never had much luck with those. And a bigger version of the plasma launcher. Huh. And this is a laser turret launcher. Fascinating. Fascinating. Oh, there's just the left-hand version of the laser needle. Alright, what have we got? That squiggly little face. Look at that. Look at those faces. Oh, so bulky. So fighty. New pair of arms. Holy shit! It's the fucking feeties from the Nightingale. I love it. Another, like a heavier variant of the quad legs. Look, I understand I'm the only person that loves the Nightingale, but like, hang on, let me get the SD Gundam version so you can kind of see it. I'm tripping everything up. Like, so this is the Nightingale. This is one of my favorite mechs of all time. And look at the big chunky feeties. It's the same. It's the same feeties. So I might have to make a chunky Nightingale inspired long range sniping unit. Are any of these just better? Oh, okay. So that one is better across the board, but it drastically reduces our output, which means we wouldn't be able to use our current setup with it. Alright, so here's what we definitely want. We definitely want that machine gun. We definitely want to try this linear rifle. Because, like, for regular parts, I can grind for those, like, off-stream. I do need to buy those feedies, though. Don't judge me. And I should buy this engine, just in case we can make it work. Like, both the helms available, sorry, both the heads, I should say helms, are a huge increase in, like, armor and weight capacity, but they are beefy. Like, the VE core basically seems to be a Nightingale-style setup. So, alright, so first things first. You gotta go. We'll keep our cheeky little shoulder lasers because we love to see them. Got our all-purpose stabby stab. It's interesting that that's the one we got at the beginning, and I found it has the most utility. So let's. Oh yeah, and in case you're wondering, we did buy the high-speed children's Tonka truck leggies as well. And Gun Buddy, you're entirely correct. I'd have to look up the names, but basically the original designer of the armored cores, who came up with the initial philosophy, was an OG mecha designer. Like, there is only a handful of people in the US. I'm so sorry. There's only a handful of people in Japan that have done a lot of the mainstream OG mech designs. So you can actually chart the family tree of giant robot designs. It's kind of fascinating, really. Yeah, so this is a fundamentally better engine. However, our current torso doesn't allow us to, like, equip. So, like, if we switch to something that was a smidgen heavier... Okay, by smidgen I mean a fuckload. We could get a better conversion on our engine. Okay, so if you don't know... The engine denotes how much power we have to varying systems, but the torso denotes efficiency. So you get these big cores like the Basho, which has shite energy conversion, or energy efficiency, but will keep you alive. And then you get some of the slicker, faster engines, which can take... Sorry, slicker, faster torsos that can take a small engine and get it working. Now, I've been mostly a brain-dead potato today, so I don't know if I want to fundamentally rework our setup too much. Oh. Friend, sorry for checking my phone. Oh, here's a random aside. So my old alma mater, the one thing I have a formal qualification in, stage acting, my old class are doing a reunion. I won't be going. Not because I don't want to see them or anything like that, but because it's in Chichester, which is not in the Seattle region. It is back in the UK. So my phone's been kind of like buzzy buzzerson all day. Sorry, it says zoomies are possible. Oh no, you... sorry, if you wanna, you can start by making the zoomies happen. Alright, so I want to try out this first. Because, so basically this is a long-range rifle. Now, it doesn't have the charge and fire, to my understanding, so it just... Alright, so it does have a shot mode. Let's see how it handles against an AC. Because it might be more of a replacement for the... Oh god, its reload time hurts. Yeah, not feeling it. But I do want to try out the our spicy new friend, Teeny Tiny Daka Daka. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize you could charge on the fly. Okay, 2 of these with a high-speed dueling mech could be brutal. Kind of does what we were doing with the Gatling gun, but with less of the slowdown. It's fun. Nexus is asking if anyone's made non-armor left core build. Not yet. But someone did make broken NVIDIA drivers as a paint scheme, and it's possibly the best thing I've seen so far. I don't know if I'm ready for this high-speed dueling yet. Okay. Yeah, so this linear rifle isn't bad. It's just like, I guess I've gotten so comfortable with this Mother Hubbard. Oh, you know what? Let's cut my teeth on some nonsense here. But no, like Nexus, the idea of doing a paint scheme based on none pizza left beef, that makes me very happy.
Aptitude evaluation program number 7. You have now reached rank A.
All right, so he's got hand missiles. He's got linear rifle.
Down. Call sign Gun 2 Nile.
Niles!
Commencing evaluation.
Okay, the idea of doing a paint scheme based on the sitcom Frasier now amuses me greatly. Because if you got like a big flat chest, you could do the Seattle skyline. Oh, I get it. So what he's trying to do, he's trying to bait me into attacking him with melee attacks. So when I slow down, the slow homing missiles, the turtles are the ones that get me. Joke's on him, I just throw him through a fucking barrier. First time, every time!
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
I think that's one of the things that I'm falling in love with this game about so much, is that moments like that, when you know enough about the title to understand what it's doing and be able to counter the strategy. See, his whole thing there was that he was firing these slow-firing tracking missiles, which you saw them hit me and take off half my health. The goal was to bait me into trying to swing at him or trying to, like, get in there close, so that his his Sunday rail replacement bus service missiles could crash into my back. Kind of impressed. But that genuinely made me feel like I knew what I was doing. Let's see what's up with Snail. Well, I'll tell you what, Bus. Win, lose, or draw after Snail, we'll go back to some story missions.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
So he's
Number
using the
6,
stun launcher, the fucking jet engine. I think that's a beam pistol?
Subject AC. Open Faith. Call sign V2 Snail.
Alright. I don't know what the fuck he's going to try and do to us.
Main system activating combat mode.
Also, I like the fact that we've been doing this so much now. No one's like, Will, what is up with your mech? Oh, he's going for a stun build. Cheeky bad word. We haven't really had to deal with a stealth build yet. No! You bastard! Oh boy. Oh boy. We might be having another Clara incident. If you can hear me, both my monitors, they froze and have now gone jet black. I can't see you. Alright. Alright, friends. Friends, can you hear me? Alright, give me a little 07. Give me a little 07 if you can hear me. Oh, beans. Let me put some tunes on. Some calming, calming Zelda tunes. I'm trying to get like a preview to see if I can see what's going on with you all. Oh wow, we've got a big old lag spike. Okay. So thank you for the 07s. Oh boy. I think Matey Boy took exception to me being a bastard right there. No, so yes, Scotty, I am violently far in the future. This may have caused some issues. God, what is up with these duels just causing problems? No, Angel Cleaner, you're all good. So what happened was that guy activated one of the pulse shields and just everything all at once. Same thing that happened when we were dueling with Clara 1,000 years ago. It kind of broke everything. Yeah, the stun build had more power than I could have anticipated. You'll notice, by the way, that I was winning. Okay. All right. You know what, friends? I know it's only been 4 hours, but I think I'm going to bring our adventures to a close because I don't want to lose the credits. Like, for those of you that had put stuff in, I want to make sure I say thank you. And also, like, if I bring the stream down, bring it back up again, I'll lose that. But also, like, I have been struggling today. I mean, I've been winning, and I think it's, considering we'll be starting a new chapter, I think we're about to start chapter 5. Because I am going to have to bring the rig fully down if it's anything like last time, because it just freezes up everything. But this has been a really good day, and you all have been very supportive of me being a complete and utter super vegetable. So, I tell you what, I'm going to bring the stream to a close. If I get the opportunity to do a sneaky cheeky stream like tomorrow or Monday, I'm going to jump at the chance, alright? You know? Considering that today was very stressful, like off stream, and very difficult, this still ended up being a fucking ton of fun. And I don't know. I think I have hit the wall, but we definitely had a good time. We wrecked that worm like it was no big deal, and that was an epic fight. We got a ton of great pictures. I got to hang out with you all, but I'm clearly super wavy Davey. Okay, yeah. So that is what we are going to do. So I'm going to roll credits. I know you are all far, far behind me. So in the event that we careen into a friendo... Oh, there are loads of good friendos to careen into. So right now, I'm going to tell you the peoples, because the places that I would go after this are either Hero to the People Dan Jones, because it's DJ, keep it in the family, but the other is John Romero of Doom fame is currently working on something. Sigil 2, I believe. So those are the two places I would head after this. So whichever you would like, that is where we will raid. But sorry, I'm so discombobulated today. Friends, thank you. This has been an exceptional day. I've had a fucking brilliant time. And oh god, I sound so fucking contrite. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to sound like that. It's like, no matter how stressful things get, you lot are just there. Be it just for bands or for hangouts or what have you. Like, I talk to so many people about like burnout and hard, like work stress and things like that, and you know, I'm in a lucky point where it's you lot that are keeping me upright. Like, do you know what I mean? This isn't the stressor. This is what's keeping me going. That's what I'm trying to say. Alright. Alright, before I lose the ability to speak any more people words, I need to say thank you to the following people. And then I'll be throwing you all over to Hero to the People Dan Jones. So if you don't hear these thank yous, check the VOD. No, but seriously, I couldn't do this without all of you lot. Whether you're just silently lurking or whether you pull a Camille, right, all of you, fucking thank you. Today I'd like to thank PVS, Kindball, Hayeshift, Gitned, Velo, and Sorry Green Fire. You were all celebrating monstrous long sub sprees, and that's incredible. To J-Post, Bacon Avenger, Orion Pirate, Legend of Morad, Wolfcrate, Jamami, Shitaro, Vanderbeast, Wheeler Dealer, like all of you put in bits. That's literally how I pay my rent. And I know I say this daily, but it needs saying daily, so thank you. To the whole moderation team, not just Caffeine and Lizzie, but also Rhymes and Moose and Tal, and to Gun Bunny King for bringing in a raid while I was dealing with a lot. Seriously, thank you, friend. Like, thank you. Because you decided to come hang out here. You could have gone anywhere on the internet, and you came here. That makes you a cool kid. So yeah, I'm going to pass you all over to Hero to the People Dan Jones. DJ's currently on EDF. EDF! So expect very serious gameplay by serious people. So yeah. Friends, if I see you tomorrow or Monday for impromptu nonsense, it'll probably be mech flavoured, because I've got the taste, but apparently the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. Or at very least, we'll have a bevy on Discord. All right. But yeah.